Yeah, we good? We on? It's going. Welcome everyone to the Gulf Coast Super Regional. My name is Lance of Great American Rugby. I am joined by Nick of No Flop Sports. We're going to bring you beautiful commentary of all the great action this weekend. Up first is New Orleans versus last year's D3 National Champions Palm Beach. Nick?
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a great weekend. Kickoff starts right now.
Literally kicking off right now. Palm Beach leaves it just short. So NOLA's going to have
scrum option.
Free kick, scrum, midfield.
We already see both sidelines are energized and hyped. This is the beginning trail of getting to a national championship game, round of 16. This is the beginning trail of a national title, round of 16. Palm Beach veterans to the process, winning nationals last year. New Orleans bringing in a group that looks very, very combative, look like they're going to be confrontational for the entire weekend, but first they must pass the test of Palm Beach. Early kickoff jitters, not the best start for Palm Beach, but we get a good chance to see how this weekend's scrum is going to look, how New Orleans scrum is going to settle in, and how their set piece off structured attack is going to look. I'm quite excited for this weekend, Nick.
I am quite excited. We got 6 games going on today. Winners of those 6 games will play tomorrow for a chance to go to the national championship semifinals.
Strong from New Orleans. Going to the far side to the 10. Confrontational hit up from their winger on the far end. Great line speed from Palm Beach. They seem to be ready to get up into the faces of this New Orleans team. Oh, drop, go backwards. What did the ref call? Offsides. Offsides on Palm Beach, that aggression working against them. Now New Orleans with a chance to find touch, gain some meters, and get into Palm Beach's half of the field.
Yeah, Palm Beach starting a little shaky early in this game, just a few minutes in, but NOLA not finding touch on the kick, so Palm Beach, and the ball rolls out the back of the try zone. So Palm Beach is going to get the ball where it was kicked at midfield.
Those kind of mistakes need to be quelled as soon as possible. New Orleans does a great job of forcing a penalty, but unfortunately not able to keep possession of the ball, and now they give Palm Beach an opportunity to attack right around midfield net.
Yeah, we've seen a stalemate at midfield first couple minutes of this one, but I'm sure 2 very high explosive power teams. We'll see some score here soon.
I expect it to be a lot of points. Maybe we get a defensive struggle, but I expect with the size of the field, the grass and how it's cut, the speed of the ball, I think this game is going to be one of those fast games. Palm Beach has been known to play an explosive brand of rugby. Austin Parrish with a dummy, puts the band out, makes a great carry. They're right at midfield. This Palm Beach team seems to have a nice structured attack.
Palm Beach now reversing field. They're going to go wide.
This New Orleans defensive structure is holding well.
Not giving Palm Beach much space, and the field isn't as wide as normal, which I think would be a disadvantage for Palm Beach and their speed.
Especially with how their team is predicated on speed the way they have been going all year. Maybe that will be a detriment, or maybe they just had to find a new way to get things done. They've been playing in all sorts of environments all year. Curtis Green with the pass. Aaron pass knocked. Referee, easy call to make. That New Orleans defense is feisty. They're in their face. They're playing with great line speed. You can hear the coaches and you can hear the players on the sideline after every tackle, at every ruck. Line speed, line speed, line speed. Echoing across. They're playing fast. I think this New Orleans team, if they can keep up this pace, is going to give Palm Beach trouble all day.
Yeah, Palm Beach fullback looking for a tighter line, and Curtis just trying to throw it wide, and unfortunately goes off the hands of the fullback. We're going to see a scrum for NOLA, who's looked dominant in these 2 scrums so far, pushing Palm Beach back both times.
The tide has been set, the standard has been set, but 80 minutes. We'll come back at the 60-minute mark to see if the scrum holds the same way. Blocker line out the back. Errant pass.
Oh, but knocked on by Palm Beach, says the referee.
And the referee calls a knock. Well, is it? Let's see what he called. It looks like a penalty. Offsides. Looks like offsides again. This Palm Beach defense is undisciplined, giving up more opportunities. Now can NOLA, or excuse me, New Orleans, get the ball all the way out of bounds. And they go right to touch, right inside the 22-meter line. This is the best opportunity that we've seen from either attacking side. Let's see what they bring out from the training yard. Let's see if they got a play design for these situations. They're deep in the Palm Beach half. Palm Beach defenders on their heels of the try line. Let's see what New Orleans can do. But for everyone at home, this Palm Beach team has done well this year. They've been undefeated since last year. They've yet to lose a game over the last 2 seasons. Can they keep their drive for a back-to-back championship alive? And the maul is there. Strong push from New Orleans on this maul. Creeping into the goal line. It looks like it might be slowed up. And it is. Let's see what they call.
New Orleans literally a couple meters away from the try line. A penalty for
obstruction penalty. Obstruction penalty on New Orleans. A great opportunity to go in the score, but unfortunately, player getting in front of the other, impeding the defense ability to make the tackle. And now we have a penalty kick. And funny is New Orleans sideline from where they stand looked like the referee was calling a try. So these guys are yelling and celebrating. But unfortunately, it is a penalty. And now Palm Beach cleared their lines. The pace of the game seems to be holding up over the first, we'll say, 7 or 8 minutes. What's some things that you see right now about this Palm Beach or this New Orleans team that might be the key to the game for them for the rest of the day?
Well, first off, from Palm Beach, they looked a little shaky in warm-ups, and we've seen that early, getting dominated in the scrums, playing on their side of the field. But New Orleans looking very good here early. You know, great maul off the line out, almost put it in, but unfortunately that obstruction penalty probably cost them some points. And now Palm Beach trying to work it out of their end with Austin Parrish. Big run.
Austin Parrish spending time with the academy team for the ATL. Spencer Gray puts the ball deep, straight out of bounds. Spencer short-booted, but unfortunately puts the ball straight out. He's playing 10 today, as well as his brother Lewis Gray, who will be playing for a national championship, D1A. He plays for Navy. They're going against a Cal team for a national championship. So while the older brother is out here fighting for a D1 championship, the younger brother is in Houston right now preparing to play for a D1A championship. Great day of rugby for the Gray family. And they also have a younger brother who's up and coming. That family, that's a real rugby family. It's good to see they're all out here competing. Line out to come for New Orleans. Will they go to the mall again?
New Orleans a little bit bigger of a team than Palm Beach. As we said earlier, Palm Beach with a lot of speed on their side. Here comes Bo, but Palm Beach with the turnover in the lineout. Not a great throw from New Orleans. Now Palm Beach back to Austin Parrish.
They're going to get the ball to Austin early and often as they can. He seems to be one of the big facilitators for this offense. And again, this Palm Beach structure And we might see a score soon, and we might see him often.
Yeah, New Orleans fullback Jordan Robinson with a great job there, splitting a couple defenders and getting his team in a good position. But once again, New Orleans it did find touch. Not originally.
No. He kicked it into the try zone. Touchdown.
Wow.
Touchdown.
That's twice now from New Orleans that we've seen that.
A kick opportunity squandered, wasted, unfortunately. But now we have look like a 22-meter drop off. Spencer with the boot, going long, cross field.
Great.
They let the ball bounce. Cadet playing defense. He almost bobbled it and dropped it. Cut back, reverse field. Big hit. Big hit, collision in the center of the field. Wow, at least we know both of these teams are going to play physical for the entire day. This ball has been bouncing around, and yet again, not wrapping on the tackle, man down. Looks like the referee is going to, could potentially stop play. The scrum half for New Orleans.
Cade Austin
took a shot to the face. Actually, Cade walked by me earlier, and he said, shout out to Josh Schneider. So a lot of little short degrees of separation in the rugby community. Beautiful thing about the rugby community is seeing we all know each other through at least one person or two people.
10.5 minutes into this first half, says the fourth referee over here on the sideline.
With an awesome hat. I like his hat right there, the straw hat, right? The colorful straw hat. He gets to chill on the sideline, look good. We got a no wrap called. Referee warning the captain for Palm Beach, warning the player in question, who was Austin Parrish.
Yeah, that big double tackle. Unfortunately, both players went high on the short scrum half and caused a penalty. And now
and the ball interfering with the game that's right next to ours. They had to stop play for a second to retrieve the ball, kicked out of bounds.
But finding touch, finally,
finding
New Orleans. That's what they need.
It's a very important part of this process. They got to get their set pieces together.
He made sure that one went into touch. And with New Orleans coming away with their own line out, Bo with the pressure.
Charged down off the kick, and it looks like it's a knock-on called by New Orleans trying to gather that charge down kick. Both of these teams are playing this high-pressure defense. It's bit Palm Beach a couple of times, getting offside penalties, not wrapping on tackle penalties, small errors that could lead to big issues later. And also, this New Orleans team is playing really fast, physical. They're bringing a line speed from the very beginning, but like I said before, can they keep this up? We're gonna talk about this at halftime. We're gonna talk about this at the 60-minute mark.
They're a bigger team. It's hot down here in Florida today, and I know it's hot in New Orleans too, but this Florida heat.
It might be a little different. It might be a little different with the Florida heat.
Different, but
clean scrum by Palm Beach.
Like we said, 60th minute. We'll see if New Orleans still has this physicality, this firepower they're bringing. They go once again, Palm Beach with the kick to Jordan Robinson.
And again, they're playing strong wide, but what can they do now that NOLA, New Orleans, is in their own half of the field? What do they opt to do? Before they try to kick, it was charged down. Again, another penalty. Palm Beach not releasing.
A penalty
for Palm Beach. Wow. Great steal. Palm Beach with an opportunity now. Get the ball out of bounds, set themselves up in a great position of attack.
Palm Beach is their first time deep in New Orleans territory. Let's see if they can capitalize, unlike New Orleans early in the game, running that obstruction line.
They had the perfect maul set up too. I wonder what Palm Beach option will be. They're more of a speed-built team. This New Orleans team is bigger, look like they're bigger player for player. Maybe the Palm Beach will try to go around them before going through them, but this is a great opportunity to see what Palm Beach does at the very onset of being inside of.
Yeah, Palm Beach inside 10 meters of that New Orleans try line. Got to win the line out first.
Got to win the line out. Mandatory. Faked up front, middle pod, brought down clean. They go maul.
Go with the maul, but brought down right away. Bo's going to try to take it himself. Just a few meters short.
Looks like they're going to go. It's pick and go territory. Pick and go territory. Ooh, big collision off the base of that ruck. Again with the pick and goes. This is a guy you want pick and go on the ball. Get the big man in there. Out to the backs. Pairs. Straight line. Inside out move. Strong carry.
And now they're gonna go wide.
And the scrum half. Bad ball behind them. Cadet picks it up and push out of bounds. Opportunity there for Palm Beach, but unfortunately, scrum half throwing it behind his 10. He seems to have something contesting. He's talking to the ref as if something went wrong. New Orleans survived.
But both teams have squandered early opportunities here in this game for tries. Both teams within 5 meters of the other's try line. And now New Orleans looking to get out of their own side.
And again, stolen. Palm Beach's line out have been incredible. Not rolling away caught. Big man making 2 consecutive tackles, but unfortunately can't get out of the ruck that he was in. Boo, dragging players. Bo is dragging everyone. It's taking 2 or 3 defenders every time to bring them down. Creating opportunity for Palm Beach. Marcus seems to be getting close, and he knocks it on going in.
Reaches to put it down and knocks it on out the back of the try zone. Palm Beach, that's twice now in the last minute, unable to capitalize.
It seems like this might be consistent with both teams early on. Great opportunity squandered. Obstruction on one end, errant pass, and a knock on the other, going in to score the try. But now we got the kick, and that ball stays in bounds.
Did not go to touch yet again for NOLA. Austin Parrish.
Austin still running.
And it looks like that ball is
And that ball is stolen. Stolen. What a great defensive stop for New Orleans. Unfortunately, couldn't get the ball out of bounds, but defensive pressure as always. Going in for the jackal. Clean steal. Referee gives them the strong arm, and now they have opportunity again to kick it in the touch, but they gotta find touch.
They gotta find touch. That's the most important thing.
They gotta find touch.
You keep giving away possession to this dangerous Palm Beach team, especially in space. You can't do that.
Not at all. But then this the added bit. Can they win their own lineout? We've seen 2 in a row. Palm Beach have countered, gotten the ball back off the lineout. New Orleans has to fix their lineouts now, and they need to start getting these tactical kicks in order. If they do that, they might find themselves back on the end attacking, but they got to fix those in a hurry.
It's been all Palm Beach the last 5 minutes, and no points to show for it yet.
Not straight. Again, a line out from New Orleans, not going the way they need to. Outside of the maul in the first 4 minutes of the game, they haven't had a line out that worked for them. I figure if this continues. They haven't
had a back-to-back kick to touch and line out succession that has worked for them.
It's not a windy day. It's not a weather thing. The clouds seems like they might bring a drip of rain at some point over the next couple hours. Might miss this game, but goodness, they have to fix these tactical kicks. They have to fix their set piece. Scrum strong. Line outs.
Everything else. Oh, and a gap for Palm Beach. He's got
too low. Oh. Opportunity, and the ball was just too low. What a great call. Great set piece attack. Out the back, behind 3 Palm Beach players. But unfortunately,
just a low pass.
Dondre couldn't get it to Cadet. Cadet dropping the ball. Low pass. Knock on call. Now NOLA has a scrum, which they've been more secure with, so we can expect.
They went to set up for the lineout, and ref said, you got an option, and they quickly changed it to the scrum.
Scrum, please. Scrum, please. But national championship players, opportunity to score, but couldn't make it happen. We want to thank Quick Cut for the production today. We got one guy on the camera, one guy on the graphics, handling business. Scrum in. Looks like this NOLA team scrum is holding strong. Ball is out, and they go for the kick.
Excellent cross-field kick.
Dandre with the up and over.
But
What do they call?
Call something. Palm Beach, it looks like, committing a penalty in the scrum. Ref giving NOLA options.
And they'll take where the ball was kicked. Was the kicker hit at some point, or was he impeded? It looks as though they're going to get all those meters and possession. What a tide changer for New Orleans. 40 meters. No need to run the ball. No need to carry it. They make a mistake.
Palm Beach, too many mistakes early, and that's how we've seen them in their half. But no points still. These teams making a lot of mistakes, but no points to show for it so far.
I'm thinking at some point we might see some corrections. But Palm Beach, peculiar situation. Their normal number 10, who was the MVP of the national championship last year, is not in the line out and not in the lineup. Fabian, who's their normal number 10, isn't in. They're bringing in one of their players that's coming off an injury, Spencer Gray, as I mentioned before. This might have a lot to do with a lot of the issues that Palm Beach is having offensively. Gray hit, ball knocked back with Austin again, double tackle.
And looking to clear out the ruck, but
taking 3 men to ruck Austin out after a double tackle. This man is made for the big time. I want to see him playing on big game Saturdays. Oh! First knock.
a double knock.
First knock.
Almost taken to the house, but Palm Beach's big man, their prop, couldn't really.
Juice to score one of the most phenomenal tries in the semifinals and nationals last year. The reason I know all this information is because I happen to also be there with Palm Beach.
A little home cooking.
A little home cooking, just a drip. But I was actually there with Palm Beach, so a lot of the players I know that were my teammates last year. And I know a lot of the Easter egg fun facts about this team from the last couple years. But yeah, these teams seem to be mistake heavy, goose eggs on the board, 0-0. Who will be the New Orleans or Palm Beach hero? We are waiting. But mistake after mistake. And the ball stolen on the scrum, the feed brought right back, and now the 10 from New Orleans drills it, and he might put it all the way out the back again. These tactical kicks, these set pieces have been a thorn in the side of New Orleans. If they fix that, we got a game here. But unfortunately, again, a kick going too far. Right after getting a great steal from the scrum, you had an opportunity off the turnover. Why not just move it, two-pass it, get it away from the scrum, get your guys involved, right? Hand and ball seems to be what they're good at.
Midfield, it's not like you had to kick it away. It's not like you're deep in your own side. You play, use it.
Yeah, the opportunity was there.
I've just spoken to him. Okay. I wanted to see it for myself before I called it in. I've just spoken to him.
But man, that is a tough break for this New Orleans side. Again, losing the opportunity. Losing the opportunity. Scrum down for Palm Beach, but this is the same exact spot where they just stole the scrum.
I know,
Maybe Palm Beach can retain scrum. We get some ball in hand. It's been a lot of whistles, a lot of stop and go.
But New Orleans again with the strong scrum. Bo with the pick and go in the 8-man position. He's got numbers out wide. He skips to the wing. Cadet
inside cut it. Cadet.
Oh, and he's got no one.
Looks like he might make it all the way on one step. The left foot is there. And Cadet with the try. 8-man pick, skip pass over to Cadet, and he does what he does best. Put the jukes on you. Scoop. One move, one cut to the inside, almost underneath the sticks, and Palm Beach with a 5-0 lead. What a run.
Excellent from Bo off the 8-man pick. Shoving the 9 for NOLA out of his way. He said, "You little, get out of here."
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. We have a try line to get
and then you don't think he's fast either with all that power, but runs around the 10 for NOLA. before a skip pass to Cadet. One step inside, NOLA over pursued, and Cadet getting Palm Beach on the board. 5-0. Kick to come right in front of the post, and he makes it 7-0 Palm Beach. Finally some points on the board.
Finally, and what did it take? It took mistake from NOLA kicking the ball off out of the back. Then we find that the 8-man, who was one of their star players, Boo, making an incredible decision off the base of the ruck. Skip pass for a NOLA defense that is pushing up into the offensive line, trying to cut off the pass over the head. And Cadet puts the step in off the left foot. Before you know it, we now have a 7-0 lead. Palm Beach is up. But I don't think this game is anywhere near over because this New Orleans team is feisty. They'll have opportunities of their own soon, but kickoff to come. It's good to finally get some points. They can breathe easy a little bit. No defensive struggles here.
NOLA short kickoff. Austin Parrish, but goes backwards.
Kicks it backwards. Errant pass to Luke. Luke cuts inside, bringing in 2 or 3 defenders. But Palm Beach brought it back to Bo. Bo again with the line break. Inside line, and it looks like they're calling obstruction.
Number 16 for Palm Beach, not getting back after the kickoff, ran into one of the NOLA defenders and gave Bo that clear lane.
Wow, Bo probably with a great opportunity. That's when he's the scariest. When he gets a full head of steam, can make a decision to cut left or right, but obstruction keeps us from seeing the scary man, him Bo getting a great opportunity for a try. And the action on the field behind us actually is at a fever pitch. You can hear both benches. I don't know if you all can hear, but both benches are enthused and into the game.
They better be. It's super regional.
It's super regional, you're right. And that game is 14-12. It looks as though Austin might be up 14-12. That's a high-scoring game. We got a 7-0 here on our field.
A few little mistakes, but I think the teams will correct it. But not NOLA again on the line out, not thrown straight, turning it over once again. They got to be under 20% with their lineouts.
They have to be. I mean, I think they've had 6 lineouts and only won 2 of their own. Those numbers are not going to cut it. And we're just talking about this game. Imagine the next couple games get tougher and tougher competition. The stakes are higher and higher. They got to fix this now
But
if
you
they
gotta
want any
win
hope.
today to move on and play. So
You got to fix it now.
Gotta fix it.
They're running out of time.
Palm Beach again, excellent line out. They decide to go with the maul. NOLA doing a great job stopping it, and now Palm Beach gonna run a quick crash line off of that maul.
The captain, Brett, with an amazing clear out, pushing 2 guys out of the way who had opportunity to poach. Slow ball from Palm Beach. Spencer with the boot.
Now a kick and straight to
Almost
us.
hit us. Ooh, I get to touch the ball. I'm a part of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Great kick. I don't know. It looks like NOLA with an opportunity right around midfield. Palm Beach clearing their lines, giving themselves an opportunity to play strong defensively. And now NOLA again with a line out. As shaky as it's been.
Maybe that was Palm Beach's idea. They were deep inside their own 22, kicked it straight into touch. But NOLA not figuring out their lineouts, except that one. That one worked for them. Now they're gonna go 9-10 to the big man, number 5, Malik Walker. Big run for him. Dragged a couple Palm Beach defenders
Absolutely.
5 meters after first contact.
Malik Walker played for AIC a couple years back. He's part of that young group that's been doing a lot of things in sevens and a lot of things in the Northeast, putting in the work for his group. And it looks like that possibly could have been a steal, but offsides called by the referee. Again, that's the 3rd offsides this half. The captain talking to the referee.
Does NOLA go to touch with the struggles they've been having?
4th offside, I've been told by our statistician on the sideline. And they have to go to touch. I would wonder when NOLA's going to just start playing quicker, quick tap ball and
they
play.
were about midfield. I wondered if they were going to run a play, but they decided to go to touch.
I mean, they fixed that one line out. Maybe, set the trend. Let's get the momentum
yeah.
going on our own line outs.
Maybe they got it working for them now. So
Man,
let's see on the scoreboard here. We're 28 minutes into this first half. 7-0. Palm Beach is up.
I'm really enjoying this game. The story is being laid out right now. Can NOLA fix the mistakes they've been making early on? Can Palm Beach capitalize on what New Orleans is giving them? Because New Orleans has been making mistakes left and right. Again, with opportunity to steal the ball and a pull-through poach from New Orleans.
But New Orleans with a back-to-back line-out wins, that's got to be their first all game. And now Palm Beach with heavy pressure. NOLA now going to go wide back to the 10, who's going to kick over the top.
Again, will it go out the back? No.
Does not that time. Palm Beach number 9 going to take it. And now they got numbers out.
Dondre, dummy, stiff arm. Dondre, inside ball to Austin. Austin with the legs, can he make it? A cut and a fin. The offload to the 9, and he calls it fair. They'll keep playing on. Marcus puts it all the way to the outside. The space is there. A dummy, and is he through? Reach and try. Palm Beach.
Number 7, Sam Giovanni. Excellent work staying with the play there, but excellent over here.
The counterattack is on. They've been kicking the ball cross field. They've been kicking the ball back and forth. You've seen a kick, the ball given to Kyle, their scrum half, nifty scrum half, gives it out to the fullback, Dondre, who runs a dummy and a stiff arm, inside ball to Austin, and you cannot let Austin get going. He's done this for the last 3-4 seasons here in Florida. If you let this man get to running, he will tear you up. Gets all the way inside the 22, and 2 hands later, 2 quick passes later, you got Sam going in with the reach, and now Palm Beach is up 12-0 with the kick to come. This is the danger that we know from Palm Beach.
We said you can't give Palm Beach the ball in space, but NOLA.
They're not listening to the commentary.
And we're right next to the
We're
bench
right next
too.
to
It's
them.
crazy. They keep kicking it away to Palm Beach. And again, that's what they can do in space.
I mean, that play started from around the 5-meter line for Palm Beach, and they just showed you how dangerous they are. They've been doing
Took
this.
it the whole way.
They've been doing this for years. And again, Dondre with the golden boot, and it's good. The man who started it all off with the dummy and fin kicks it in. We're 14-0. Palm Beach over New Orleans.
31 minutes into this first half. We need to see New Orleans at least a penalty kick. You want to get on
points,
the board
yeah.
before the half. Something.
Anything, something.
You don't want to go into the half down 2 converted tries.
And a goose egg. But again, NOLA not covering the space correctly on the kick. Now they see the danger what this Palm Beach team can do. They've had trouble with the lineouts. I think NOLA, it's time for them to up the intensity, play quicker, play faster, get their big boys out and running. You're a bigger squad. Be more confrontational with the forwards. Get into Palm Beach faces offensively, hit them in the mouth, and maybe you'll find a space on the outside. But this Palm Beach team is fast.
NOLA high and short on the restart this time. Just goes 10, and NOLA is going to get possession, but dragged into touch. Says the AR on the far sideline.
Great contest on the line out. Beautiful kick. NOLA, opportunity there, opportunity squandered, but that happens. Contesting that, excuse me, it looks like it's New Orleans ball still. They kept possession.
Palm Beach must have poached the ball after the first tackle and gone into touch with it. Maybe knocked it on, something happened, but either way, we're gonna see NOLA with the line out.
They fake the front pod and
tip it back.
And a knock. Oh. The moment that they have great opportunity, again, the line out, unable to have a good set piece off the line out. And you can see the energy from this New Orleans bench is drained. Everyone seems to be not happy. The New Orleans bench looks like they're having a bad day right now. It's early, but no happy faces. You look over the Palm Beach side, focus, relax, guys walking around, talking, conversating, smiling. I mean, it's a tale of 2 different sidelines, and the scoreboard shows what both teams are feeling at the moment, but does it hold up for the entirety?
Palm Beach coming away with the scrum, but a big push from NOLA. Like we said, 60th minute. Is that still going to be there? But Palm Beach.
And a knock, another knock. Pressure makes the day. Joe Jeffries with the pressure off the kick from Spencer Gray and a knock on from the fullback from NOLA. Can't get a handle on the ball. And now Palm Beach are at the doorstep yet again with a set piece to come.
Yeah, Jordan Robinson's looked great all day long, but unfortunately couldn't handle that ball. Palm Beach heavy pressure on the kick and just knocks it on. And now Palm Beach, a huge opportunity about 15 meters out from the try line, looking to put another one in right before the half.
This might be one of the bigger moments of the game. They get up 3 tries. It seems as though they got everything going. We might be looking at a situation where the second half could be crucial for New Orleans to play almost perfect rugby in order to get back into this game.
Palm Beach, strong scrum this time, but it looks like New Orleans stole it and they're gonna get the penalty. Wow, I thought Palm Beach had that clear, and then NOLA with the big push, causing the penalty.
In the scrum right before this, we seen New Orleans with the tactic of doubling up on the tight head prop. They seem to be able to push in and board. They were able to get the ball out Palm Beach, kick it away, but this time able to force the penalty. And no one knows what happens in the middle of these scrums, but the referee does. Long arm to New Orleans, and now they kick the ball out with a line out to come. The line out's been
all day. They're struggling.
Yep, the line out's been shaky for the guys, but they've had a few that's been working recently. If they can continue that tide and maybe play a little bit more forward, get their big guys involved, they can get some points on the board with 5 minutes left in the first half. Shout out to our producer from Quick Cut, still controlling the camera with the graphics, making sure this broadcast goes off beautifully.
NOLA going short ball and dragged into touch.
It looks like a little bit of pushing on the sideline. Joseph from Palm Beach, who forced a knock on earlier, gets dragged down after the ball goes out of bounds. A little pushing and shoving. We love to see it in rugby, but just keep it friendly, guys. Let's just play some rugby. Referee gives the arm to the side of the line out for Palm Beach. Line out to come, but again, NOLA, great opportunity. Down the short side, offloads there.
They got the line out, went short, went to their first guy, who took it down the sideline, went about 10, 15 meters, and then unfortunately into touch. But Palm Beach, their first errant line out of the day.
Oh, and Big Juice with the counter ruck.
And Palm Beach now with possession. But not rolling away was the NOLA defender who originally stole the line out, and now Palm Beach is going down the sideline.
Juan dragged down. What a burst and a run. Palm Beach looks like they're holding it through, and they give it to the big man.
Oh, and
Bryant.
Now Palm Beach wide.
Out the bag, Bo.
Made two people miss.
Juice.
3 people miss.
Left foot
he's
step.
up the middle.
Can he finish? Can he finish? The big man is going in, and he scores the try. There seems to be a conversation. The AR and the center ref are having a talk. Did he put it down? I think he did. I think he didn't. What did you see?
No,
but what an amazing
he
run.
Knocked it on. Going to put it down, but you know, it's up to the ref here.
No try.
But amazing play by Bo. Unfortunately, he had no one near him either.
He could have fell. He could have fell on it. I mean, shoulda, woulda, right? We can't be Monday morning quarterbacks, but what an amazing run. I needed that run to be capped off with the points because that left foot was crazy. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, your ankles, but couldn't finish the try.
Hey, we warned the audience earlier, man. Not only is he scary to get in front of, but he'll step you too.
He'll step you. And that's the second time he's got out and running. First time an instruction call.
Again, not finding touch.
They give it to him again. He wants another bite at the apple. Runs right into him.
Ran somebody over.
And a steal, clean poach from NOLA. Will they go for the kick again? Yes.
NOLA not finding touch on that because it was a goal line dropout.
Oh, the goal line dropout. Yes, I guess they couldn't find touch.
They couldn't find touch. But Palm Beach now deep in their side, just elect to kick back. Palm Beach now got to wait on the guy who kicked it to come up.
He put them all on, but they're right around the 22-meter line. New Orleans, with less than 2 minutes left in the half, need to find some way to get points on the board. They got the space on the outside. Give it to the winger. He's bottled up, and the ball almost stolen by Cadet. And the poach is there.
Poach is there, but not given from the ref, but cleared out again. Cadet working hard on the sideline and into touch.
And the Nolan guy run out of bounds with the ball. Cadet with the tackle, almost with the steal. Upset and not getting the call.
He did it
all. Counter ruck everyone. Caused confusion in that ruck area. The referee didn't see any reason to call anything. NOLA brings the ball out and runs it right out of bounds. Line out for Palm Beach with less than a minute to go in the half. This is something they have to survive. To go in with a shutout in the first half with all the mistakes that both teams are making would be a plus for Palm Beach. And now they have an opportunity to potentially run out the clock, get into halftime with a 14-point lead, or extend it.
Cadet putting in the hard work there, did not want NOLA to see any points in this first half.
It looks like Palm Beach will attack. Austin with the inside step. Drag down slowly. The ruck has been set. Juan gets grabbed by his upper jersey. And it looks like they're going to call a high tackle on the collar grab.
Should be the last play before half as the clock strikes 40 minutes here. And Palm Beach just electing to do that tap and then kick straight to touch. 14-0 Palm Beach, 2 converted tries in this first half. A lot of mistakes from both teams that need to be fixed at halftime. So we can see a clean second half of rugby. NOLA with a lot to talk about. And Palm Beach needs to keep that pressure on NOLA.
They have
to keep this lead and to come away with the win.
And NOLA, New Orleans has a great opportunity. You're playing against a Palm Beach team that are missing their starting fly half, who's been the leader and one of the guys up front handling business defensively. Still somehow getting points. Still somehow making it happen. But Palm Beach, an opportunity to score. Bo touched it down but didn't. This lead could be even bigger than what it is.
But we're going to catch you guys at the start of the second half. I'm Nick with No Flop Sports. I'm joined with Lance from Great American Rugby. It's a quick cut production here. Super Regionals, Orlando, Florida. We'll catch you at the start of the second half. good first half of rugby, a lot of mistakes from both teams, but NOLA needs to clean it up if they want any chance to come back in the second half.
They have to. I mean, between the first, again, big man rumbling. Brian Tudman, inside move, making a fullback miss, taking multiple guys to drag him down inside the 22. What can he make of it? What can be made of it?
Palm Beach on the front foot early. Looking to keep that pressure up from their first half. NOLA coaching staff saying you're bigger than them. You're bigger than Palm Beach. Drag them down, but Palm Beach showing a little more great. Here's Austin Parrish, who's had a great game so far. Splits 2 people.
Man, this Palm Beach team came out with a fire. Big run from the prop.
There's Marcus.
Austin doing what he does. We could get more points from Palm Beach right now. Spencer.
Palm Beach about 5 meters out from the try line now. Not much farther to go, and they got some numbers outside. And there goes Curtis. Curtis diving in.
The
For the
sub.
try in the corner, putting up Palm Beach 19-0. Only a minute and a half into this first half.
Palm Beach made 1 sub, took Juice out, and now it seems they got a new energy, new light. They came out of halftime storming. Big run by Brian, getting his team in the front foot, down deep into NOLA's territory inside the 22. Another run by Austin. And just phase play. The space was out there. They found a man to give it to and then try.
Palm Beach had 2 people out wide. NOLA was not covering. And Curtis, big lanky body, just diving, putting it in the corner of the try zone, extending Palm Beach's lead. 19-0 now, kick from touch.
I talked to Curtis before the game, and he has been locked in through this whole playoffs, including the Florida State playoffs, to get them to this point in regionals. He is ready to go, and you see it now that this Palm Beach team doesn't play. You give them a little space, they'll take it. You give them any room. Brian with an amazing run. And it seems like they're out here yelling 0-0. They don't care about the 19-0 lead that they have. They want to extend the conversion, no good, so it's 19-0. But Palm Beach, a minute into the second half, put more points on the board, extend their lead. Now we're dealing with a 3-possession game for New Orleans. They have to get it together now.
Take your tackles, New Orleans.
They have to get it together now. They got to start chopping these big guys down. You can't be the bigger team and letting Palm Beach, who are a faster team, physically impose against you. It's just not a good recipe for success. Kickoff to come.
No, Palm Beach coming out of halftime. Really wanting this win, really wanting to move on today too. And NOLA's coaching staff, all they were talking about this halftime is 40 minutes. Do you only want 40 more minutes of your season, or do you want at least another game? And just coming out flat in that first minute of the second half, and Palm Beach getting on the board.
Flat balls and offloads, but unfortunately given right to a New Orleans player. Offload right to number
Malik Walker, number 5. Excellent job being in the channel, stealing the ball from Palm Beach, giving his team the ball about midfield, and now NOLA.
And that steal was important. That steal was vital because it looked like Palm Beach is getting momentum.
The wing was up. We got fullback for Palm Beach though, gathering nicely.
Obstruction called.
Number 8 for NOLA, Michael Hare talking junk even though they're down 19-0. I don't know what that tactic is, but
I don't either, but big collision on Dandre after the kick, but unfortunately the obstruction was called by the AR. He took a shot on the up and under, but unfortunately they still don't keep possession.
looks like they're going to take him out of the game. get checked out. Maybe he's eligible to come back in, but I think his day is done. They're gonna sub him out.
Hey, sorry, substitution for block. Okay. That's all right. It's on the way.
Palm Beach moving Cadet to fullback and putting number 21, Tanyan Thomas, in at wing. And that's Palm Beach's kicker as well that just got injured. So we'll see how Palm Beach changes strategy here. But using their speed to their advantage, NOLA now about 25 meters out with the scrum. They've been dominant in the scrums all day long. They need it here. They need to put some points on the board because Palm Beach has been looking strong for end of the first half, start of the second half. Ref's gonna blow it up, have a conversation with the front rows, and we're gonna be back at it.
Let's go, NOLA! Let's go, NOLA! Let's go, Malik! Let's go, Austin! Let's go, baby! Get in this game! Let's go, NOLA! Go!
Now I just have to get like the tightest uniform.
NOLA, strong scrum, 10 to 12, and a big hit by Austin Parrish, disrupting the ball, but a knock on by Palm Beach in the tackle by Austin Parrish. But a big hit. Austin looking terrific on offense and showing it on defense as well right there. We're gonna see another scrum for NOLA, but NOLA need to put something together. They need to put something together. Down 3 scores. Now at the 40. NOLA again coming away with the scrum. NOLA's gonna go right in their fly half. Cole Gill's gonna kick a grubber through, and Palm Beach unable to gather, touches it, goes into touch, and now a line out for NOLA. Been shaky all day, but now inside the 22 of Palm Beach.
Trip, get down the blue.
NOLA going front man, gathers it nicely, and they're going to go with the maul once again.
Let's go, NOLA!
Driving Palm Beach backwards. Now they're going to go out with it. Cole taking it in himself. And now the 9. Cade going back to the forwards. Whistle blown by the referee. Let's see what he calls. Looks like we're going to come back. Advantage was being played for taking down the maul. So we're going to have a penalty for NOLA. Do they go for points here, Lance, inside the 22 of Palm Beach? Or do you think they need to put a try in?
I don't know why they won't take the points. I mean, you need something. I mean, I guess bringing it down to 16 points don't necessarily help you as far as a 3-possession game, but anything is better than nothing. I mean, give your team some confidence. Let them know that you can put something up. We just need to work. We need to capitalize on the errors that they make. And NOLA's holding on to New Orleans holding on to the ball pretty well at the moment, but they got to punch it in. They got to get something for this. There's too many empty trips they've had inside of the 22 of Palm Beach.
NOLA electing to go for a scrum. And a free kick given to NOLA. Penalty now.
Will they go quick here?
At the 5-meter line of Palm
Hands in the
Beach.
ruck.
Hands in the ruck. Told to us by our 4th referee here on the sideline.
Quick tap. Big collision
Excellent,
and drove him back.
excellent
Drops
stuff
the
by
ball
Palm Beach.
and knocks it. Palm Beach again escaping with a successful defensive trip inside their own 5-meter line, keeping New Orleans from getting on the scoreboard. New Orleans needs to fix these goal line issues they've been having, because there's nothing worse than being this close to greatness and squandering at the last second from your own errors, your own mistakes. NOLA need to fix this immediately, because even though it's still 30 minutes left in this game, time is running out, and this Palm Beach team is not going to give up anything.
And now you're down 3. Haven't even put any points on the board. You can't get your team excited with a goose egg up there.
Not at all. Not at all. They go short side, offload to Bo. Bo with the good leg drive. And a steal by NOLA.
Once again,
Number
Lance, let's ask the question. Do you take the points? You're inside the 22.
They go quick.
They're gonna go wide side. NOLA now about 10 meters out. Big hit.
Big tackle.
Was that Todman? I think it was. NOLA.
Finally, NOLA
Reaching
playing
the way
confrontational. More straightforward, but the Captain Brett, interception, but called offsides. And cheeky play. Cheeky play by the Captain Brett, tossing the ball away a little bit after the call from the referee, giving his team a little bit of time. That's a veteran move. Professional play, they call it. Could get you a penalty, could get you a yellow, but no.
But NOLA finally gaining some meters on those pick and goes. They are the bigger team.
They have to play confrontational. They have to play straightforward. This Palm Beach team win by playing in space. That is their path to winning. Their path to success is using their speed, and New Orleans playing right into that game plan. They have to be more confrontational, especially when they have the ball. They have to play straightforward. You got to tire these guys out if you're bigger than them. You have to.
And it was working for them, and then Palm Beach with the stolen pass but called offsides. Another scrum here in the second half. We've seen a lot in the first 12 minutes of this half, but NOLA very excited about that because most of them have been going to them.
Absolutely.
NOLA once again winning the scrum. Looking to push Palm Beach back as much as possible before getting it out to their backs, and there they go. The dummy from number 10, Cole Gill, didn't end up going anywhere. Big hit.
I think NOLA's starting to get New Orleans starting to get an understanding of what they want. Let's play straightforward. Let's make them tackle our bigger guys. Let's make them play defense a little bit longer. They're holding on to the ball better.
Now
And an
NOLA going out
opportunity-
wide, and
And an opportunity to score a
Jots it
try, and they
down.
got it.
I think that was number 11, James Richardson.
Did you see the reach that he had trying to get over? He was bent backwards,
behind the
turned.
back, like,
That takes skill, and now NOLA finally getting on the board. New Orleans finally getting on the board.
it was number 13 on the score, Keith Wright. Keith Wright. with
Keith
the
was
try.
right then. He got it right with the touchdown. Inside step, able to get into the try zone.
But the pass coming in from number 3, the big man, Robert Goodwin, the prop out there on the wing, you know, little sneaky hands getting it
Yeah.
out to Keith. And
Zachary Carmelo getting the steal early on, able to retain possession for a large amount of time, 3-4 minutes deep in the Palm Beach area, able to keep the ball, and that led to some points. Palm Beach trying to rile themselves up to stay locked into this game. But this could be the tide turner we've been looking for. This can be what makes this game possibly a classic. They're going back and forth. One mistake keeps one team from getting the points that they deserve. Maybe they don't deserve them if they don't finish and follow through. But now, finally, NOLA with some points. Left boot up. Let's see if he can put it through and make it a 7-19 game. Kick is up, kick is up.
And no good.
Flag stay down.
19-5, Palm Beach still in the lead. 25 minutes left in this game though, Lance. It is possible for NOLA. With all the mistakes they've been making, they finally get one on the board. Could this be the momentum swing they need?
It has to be. It has to be. I mean, your opportunities are only going to be for so long. You're only going to have so many. You got to leave it all out on the field because your season's on the line. Finally, the points are there.
That's their NOLA's coaches at halftime. Do you only want 40 more minutes of this season? NOLA with the kick away, which
backwards. No, the referee caused the knock. I didn't see anything that signaled knock to that. The ball kept rolling backwards, but hey,
not up to us.
Not up to us. He made the call. We're here to stand on it. So
I'm here to argue.
I'm here to argue with the ref. I disagree, sir. But
NOLA kicking it away, giving Palm Beach the space, but ends up working out for him. The knock on by Cadet, who moved the fullback after that injury earlier.
And now Palm Beach bringing on the subs. They had a jolt of electricity at the beginning of this half. Seems to be quieted down by the momentum that NOLA has. We worried about the 60th minute. Here we are.
Here we are.
We're about 3 minutes away from the 60th minute of this game.
And as we've seen, NOLA's still dominating on the scrums.
Fix some line-out issues they had earlier, but now they have to convert everything into points. You only got about 22 minutes left, 23 minutes left. You got to be perfect from here on out if you want to be the reigning national champions. And great scrum.
Kicked into touch by NOLA, looking for the grubber through on the sideline. Unfortunately for him, pushes right into touch.
And you notice they brought one of their bigger guys out to the back line from a scrum.
I noticed that. They put Malik Walker out at the center position and moved one of the centers into the scrum looking for a big hit up, but he passed it.
Yeah, well, he got the fend off. He put someone down, but unfortunately couldn't make it.
Saw some space on the outside. Unfortunately, Palm Beach, the faster team, covering it up quickly.
Palm Beach converts the line out. Give it to Austin, who skips it out. Now they got their big guy out in space.
Big Bo.
Big Bo, the scary man.
Great fucking job, Jared.
Palm Beach now with the kick cross field. I don't think that's what he was looking for, but NOLA is going to have the line out.
He got the ball out of bounds. His first job, get the ball in the touch. He does that. Only gained about 7 meters from the kick going across field, but great carry.
Looking for that back corner, you know, try to get it inside the 22. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him.
He found the front corner.
Found the front corner at midfield. And NOLA, another line-out win. It seems they have fixed their problems.
Charge down, that is perfectly fine. Because it's charged down, there's no offsides. but not releasing the call. It should have been fine on the charge down. He called offsides, but the charge down makes everybody on sides. Unfortunately.
Big run. Is that Bo again? I couldn't see. Now Palm Beach numbers wide. They're going to go to Cadet, who drops it. No, Cadet had 2-on-1 on the outside and drops it.
Wow. NOLA giving the short end of a referee's whistle. It happens. Charge down, called offsides. Palm Beach goes quick, finds a space on the outside, and Cadet, their try scorer from earlier, unable to retain possession of that ball from the double skip from Spence.
And Cadet with an opportunity 2-on-1 with the NOLA wing and just couldn't bring the ball in. But we're going to see a NOLA. I think they're going to elect for the scrum, went forward and into touch. NOLA dominating scrums all day. Why would you not pick scrum?
You have to pick scrum. You're the bigger team.
I think NOLA is outside of the 22, if I'm not mistaken. So kick straight into touch, not going to work right now, unless my eyes deceive me. And the penalty, 1 for NOLA.
Go!
Coach is screaming to go quick, and they're going to go quick from their own 22. Oh, and stolen and picked off.
Cadet catches that one.
He makes up for it.
What a dive into the try line. He didn't drop that one on the interception, looking like a young Ed Reed, getting possession back from Palm Beach and putting it down for a second of the day. What a
And NOLA, numbers out wide, but Cadet cutting that line off, making up for his mistake over here, and putting 5 more points on the board for Palm Beach.
But that's a bad man. That's a bad man. One thing I tell him, catch the first one. You wouldn't have to make up for it later on. But great play by Cadet.
24-5, 19 minutes left in this game. Kick still to come for Palm Beach, but Cadet making up for his mistake. Kick is up and good, easy.
Easy as you like. And that right there could spell trouble for New Orleans. They haven't played a perfect set of rugby yet. They need a perfect 20 minutes from here to the end of the game, because now they're down by 21 points against the defending national champions who've been in this situation before. The bench for New Orleans seems to be lacking energy, but they had a bit of momentum from about the 48th minute mark to just before that interception try. But can they lift themselves up from what seems to be insurmountable for most teams in the state of Florida and most teams throughout the USA, if we're counting last year as well? Kickoff to come.
Restart, high and short. NOLA recovered one of these earlier, but Austin Parrish doing a good job getting it back to his team.
Austin has been.
And the 9 pick and go, found a gap, but no one there for the offload. He thought he had it, but a forward pass called.
I thought it was there for him, but unfortunately he didn't see it through. He heard the voice, but didn't see the man.
Was a little deeper than his man thought. Didn't even look, just thought his teammate would be there, but threw it 2 meters in front, and I didn't think it went forward, but ref calls forward. We're gonna listen to the ref. But now we're gonna see a scrum from NOLA just on Palm Beach's half of the field.
Scrums have been a positive for New Orleans. This set piece is important. Looking out into their back line, they got the big boys ready to go. It looks like they're going to run a crash ball out behind the big guy from where it looks like now off position. Let's see what they go with. They give it right to him.
But Palm Beach, heavy pressure on defense, right in the face. Right in the face of Malik right away, and he couldn't do anything with that.
Still opportunity from Spencer Gray. What would they call? No. They said that he's on top of the ruck. No clean poach and a penalty, New Orleans. And it looks like New Orleans moving with a bit of urgency now. They're not slow pace as they were in the beginning of the game.
Well, they know time is against them. 16 minutes left in this game. Down 3 converted tries. You gotta step up the pace.
I mean, if I was this NOLA team, game in right now, I'm not happy with how we played, how they played. They know they left a lot of food on the plate. They know they left a lot of food on the table, and unfortunately, it might show up to bite them. Even Palm Beach gave them an opportunity with not scoring a try with Bowen, an amazing run in the first half. But this New Orleans team from here on have to play the best rugby they've played all season, and for some of them their entire lives, to get back from a 21-point deficit to somehow bring this game back to close. And a knock-on call with a scrum opportunity for New Orleans. This is the time. I mean, with 15 minutes left, you have to start making it count now. The urgency is there. If it's still a 21-point game, after 10 minutes from now, we'll be looking at Palm Beach moving on. Substitution for Palm Beach. Joseph Jeffries, who did some amazing things earlier in the game, being subbed out by Sherwayne Bell. Bell, first year with Palm Beach, trying to add to the culture of Palm Beach and trying to get a championship of his own.
A year too late for that national championship.
Little too late, but now he's trying to reach for his own.
He's trying to go back to back with the boys.
Free kick.
For Palm Beach.
Free kick, early push called on New Orleans, and Palm Beach look like they're gonna take their time. New Orleans wants to rush. Palm Beach said, nah, don't worry about it. We're gonna have a little picnic. We're gonna slow down. We're gonna relax.
We're gonna decide who we want to give it to, what play we want to run. You know.
It's a free kick. I wanted to go straight to touch.
It looks like they are going straight to touch.
Is that inside the 22, or they go with the tap and the boot and right back to where it was because he was outside the 22 on the kick? Palm Beach making mistakes of their own. Great opportunity to just get ball in hand, move it around, but unfortunately, they quick tap, kick it straight to touch, and now we have a line out for New Orleans at the same place that they just gave up the free kick.
New Orleans catches a break, but need some points to show for it.
Another substitution. Kyle Zara coming off and stepping in as one of the ultimate veterans for this Palm Beach team. Can be considered one of the heart and soul players of this team. Tim Oxenford, one of the guys who won last year with Palm Beach, a veteran of the team for years, a spokesperson, representative of the team, coming in the last 14 minutes.
And 2 players coming on the field for New Orleans, Caleb Nelson and Brenton Addison, making their appearance for New Orleans. About 14 minutes left in this game. A knock-on.
And it looks like they're going to call a double knock.
Double knock, but an excellent tackle. Number 12, Palm Beach, coming from the back.
That'll be Luke Schmidt, one of the veterans of the team, making a great tackle, chopping the arms, forcing the turnover. These are the mistakes New Orleans have to deal with, but they have to end those right now. Like I said, the urgency is there.
Every single scrum just taking time out. That's about a minute off the clock.
Every
scrum,
time.
So.
And why rush if you're Palm Beach? Why rush? Let's slowly walk to this spot, right? Let's play with that time limit that you have to set up a scrum. Referee seems to be in control of the game, but why not control it yourselves? Do what you can to dwindle that clock down and move on to the next round.
New Orleans, big push on the scrum, but it rolls out the back. Bo taking it, shoving a man off, and goes out to the wing, but dropped.
Alex with an opportunity to get handed ball, but unfortunately it goes through his fingertips. They're going to call him for a knock.
Come on,
Another scrum for NOLA. We're going to see a big push from NOLA, but they need to work something off of this. And Palm Beach.
Long arm
getting a
penalty. Captain Brett is yelling, furious. Brian Tudman is letting the other players know, hey, this is my scrum. I run this area. You wanna crouch paw set? It is where I win. And Palm Beach with the steal. And again, slow to the kick. They go straight in a touch, and does it go?
It will. And
4 on, 4 off, 16 on.
16 for NOLA checking into the game. Dwight Dorsey subbing in for number 4, Curtis Smiles. 10 minutes left in this game. We need to see some quick scores from NOLA, but unfortunately, Palm Beach might have this one under wraps.
Yeah, it's looking that way. There's 21-point lead with 10 minutes to go.
NOLA's not going to outspeed Palm Beach. We all know Palm Beach has the speed advantage, and they're going to go to Bo right off the line now. Offload. Palm Beach now inside the 22 of NOLA. Austin Parrish, big hit up.
And it seems like Palm Beach has even picked up the pace. They're playing a little bit faster than they have been early on. And also confrontational. They're getting right to the 4-pack, just setting up different rucks.
And NOLA with the steal.
And what a steal.
Not releasing from NOLA. Palm Beach going quick. Curtis with a try earlier in the game, trying to set his team up for another. And a knock from Palm Beach. But we're going to come back for not back 10. We're going to see Palm Beach with the ball. Palm Beach looking to waste a little bit of time here. Maybe kick the touch, set up a line out. Maybe go for some points, and that's what they're going to do. Go for some points, take a minute off the clock, add to your score.
So now a 3 converted try league turns into a 3 converted try league with an extra 3 points on top of it. 21 points, less than 9 minutes to go in this game. I don't know if the fat lady is around, but she is definitely warming up her vocals to get to singing. This game is running its course, and we might just be seeing the end of the season for New Orleans Division III side, who put up a valiant fight, but unfortunately couldn't fix and couldn't correct the mistakes that they continue to haunt them throughout the game. Spencer Gray set up to kick with their starting fullback, DeAndre, out with an early injury. Looks like he might be resting up for day 2. Spencer setting up for the kick. The kick is up. The referee flags are up and extending the lead. 24-point lead with less than 8 minutes to go. It looks like the New Orleans team understands what's going on. Giving each other congratulations on an amazing season, making this far. They represented themselves
Number
in
3,
the region
Robert
well.
Goodwin getting checked out of the game for New Orleans. Big part of their pack.
5 off.
And the captain, Brett Stubbs, is taking a step off the field, being substituted by Gray Welton. Stubbs, the captain who does a lot of the game planning coaching, did a great job with the game plan they put together. Looks like this Palm Beach team will continue their quest and to continue to stay undefeated for a large amount of years. Austin dragged down after the kickoff. Spencer to Bo, long pass, and Bo is off again, dragged down by his jersey. The scrum half substitution a couple of minutes ago has wielded great results because Tim is playing way quicker, and Palm Beach is moving. High tackle caught, Referee blows it up, calls the high tackle, and Palm Beach again are going to slow down.
Maybe
looks
go for
like-
points again. Why not?
Why not go for
Why
points? And they
not?
do it. Waste another minute and a half. Everyone in the field is calling for the tee.
Luca Beaumont running it out. Unfortunately injured this season, but a big, key, vital role to the national championship last year for Palm Beach.
I believe he started every game undefeated last year, but maybe 2. Started all the way through the playoffs and the championship, scored multiple tries throughout the playoffs.
And unfortunately for Palm Beach, injured this season.
And you can see he has that itch, eagerly bringing the tee on. You can tell he wants to be out there with his guys, supporting however he can, holding the camera and bringing the tee out. Just doing what he can to serve the community for Palm Beach Panthers. And the kick is up by Spencer. Nope.
It is good.
And the flag is up. Good again. 32-5. 27-point lead. 5 minutes left. Oh, no. No good. The main serve. The main serve calls it off. Says no points, so 29-5 is still the score.
But NOLA now making sure all their subs get on the field, get some time in this super regional semifinal. At the end of the day, NOLA's walking away. Top 8 in the country. Austin Parish with a nice run here for Palm Beach.
And Austin, insatiable run, bringing the energy, but unfortunately pulled out of bounds. They don't mind that right now. New Orleans pinned deep in their own end.
4 minutes left in this game.
That's all she wrote. I believe the stage has been set. The lady is ready to begin her song.
NOLA
Knocks
knock
in.
on in the line out. They've struggled all day. Looked great in the second half. It looks like they fixed it in the second half. But
Unfortunately, the things that ailed them at the beginning of the game seems to rear their ugly head at the end. And unfortunately, New Orleans putting up a valiant fight but cannot overcome the 2022 defending national champions, Palm Beach. Both teams seems to empty out their bench though, which is great. Get some experience on the stage for everyone. But Palm Beach seems to be moving on. So much can be said about this Palm Beach team. As Spencer Gray, inside cut, looking for the offload, not there. And the scrum half substitution dives in. Tim Oxenford gets a try, veteran of the team. And let's pass some points and they can waste a little bit more time as they extend their lead now 34-5 with a kick conversion to come. This Palm Beach team looks relentless. This game was filled with errors on both sides, but the team that makes the least amount of errors usually wins the game, and that happens to be Palm Beach. Had a better set piece throughout the entirety of the game. Better in the open spaces, attacking throughout the entirety of the game. And once the substitute came in over the last 25 minutes, the speed of Palm Beach even picked up towards the back end of the game. Now, the fight is for recovery because now they'll be finding themselves playing against
kickoff tomorrow for them is less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
So.
And they'll be playing against the same Austin Black team that they played in Texas, but now the rematch in Florida for a chance to play them way into the USA Rugby National D3 semifinals. Austin Black seems to have great control of their game with less than 3 minutes left. And it looks like they've been on the collision course since last year. The rematch has been mounting. I know a few of the Austin guys have been paying attention to what Palm Beach do because they know they're going to meet them in this Gulf Coast regional. Austin, great job getting the tip back for his team. And Brian again upset, running like a man possessed, knock-on called by the referee.
But first knock on over here by NOLA. NOLA actually hit it forward on the restart.
Ooh.
So we're gonna come back for that. Just over a minute left in this game.
What do you think about this Palm Beach team? The quest for two.
The quest for two, is that what we're calling it?
Well, I like back in black, you know, it's Palm Beach, back to back, black and back in black. But these guys, new team. It's not the same team as last year.
It's not.
I mean, I see at least 7 players who, 6 or 7 players on the entire 30-man roster and the 23 here that weren't there last year, and they're trying to make a name for themselves. Guys that were in the reserves last year throughout the season are finding themselves getting significant playing time this year to play for this national championship. They've been apprenticed, now they're out here trying to do what they can for Palm Beach. And Palm Beach have ran away from New Orleans. 31-point game. I had the game a lot closer. I was thinking about 15 points, 12 to 15-point game. But Palm Beach showed what they're made of, playing as fast as they have. And Spencer Gray has been wheeling that ball left and right all day.
Cadet with another big run. He's looked good today, other than that one knock on. We won't talk about that.
We won't talk about that. But
2 tries for his Palm Beach boys. Not much time left on the clock. Palm Beach is going to kick it deep.
And it might be a 22. Again, the other field comes into play with us. Is that a 50-22?
No, it's ahead of the 22.
It's ahead, just short of a 50-22. You talk about putting the perfect.
Oh, they are. They are.
It's
They
a
are calling
50-22. What a cherry on top for a great kicking game by Spencer, a great tactical game by Palm Beach. They've done everything right up until this point. And what better way to show it than just to get the cheeky 50-22 with no time on the clock, quick line out, set up a middle hit up and get the ball out of bounds and worry about tomorrow. Palm Beach, I mean, A for effort. Unfortunately, he can't throw it out of bounds. That's a penalty. You can't throw it out of bounds. That's a penalty. That is a penalty, but unfortunately, NOLA, coach, is still active. Down 31 points. He said, I don't care. We want the ball. He wants these NOLA guys to put some points on the board.
Tim, not knowing the rules.
Not knowing the rules. The veteran.
Old man for Palm Beach.
Get one up! Get one up!
Palm Beach definitely don't want to play too tough right now. They just want to get off the field with no injuries.
That's what
the
they were
game
supposed
is
to
in
do
hand.
with the kick and the touch.
Right.
Get one up!
But
So now
NOLA wants to put one in.
Get one up! Work! Keep working, Green!
and the sideline for New Orleans injected with energy. Keep working, keep fighting. Great job from this New Orleans team representing their guys well and fighting to the end. But unfortunately, it's a foregone conclusion and a penalty.
We're going to come back advantage for NOLA.
Go! Back up, back! Work, keep working, Green!
Number 18, Dennis.
And the ball finally goes out of bounds. But there's another penalty call for offside.
Is this game?
Offsides called. The game is not over yet. Even though we know the results, the game is at hand. Palm Beach with a furious 36-point run-up on New Orleans. And New Orleans showing you what rugby character is all about. You fight to the bitter end, even if the results in hand. They still want to represent themselves, put points on the board. You can see this Palm Beach team playing a lot softer. That's not the right word I want to use, but they aren't playing with the same tenacity. They know that it's the 80th minute. They just want to get off the field, no injuries. It looks like the ball might have been stolen from Palm Beach.
Big man didn't know, or he knew. He just.
And now they're trying to get the ball out of bounds. Palm Beach is yelling
exactly
for the
what
ball
they
to get
do.
kicked out of bounds, and it does, and that is the game. Palm Beach 36-5 over New Orleans, who represented themselves very well, but unfortunately their season ends today. That is the end of one of our D3 competitions as Palm Beach moves on to play against an Austin Black D3 team who have been looking for revenge for an entire year. It's going to be a great matchup tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 10 a.m., that D3 men's final to go to the semifinals
Man,
for a chance to play for the national championship. But up next, we have the D2 women on field 1 and field 2, both teams vying for a spot tomorrow. We're going to get you that game. Starts at noon, so you got a good 25-minute break before you can check us back out here on the broadcast.
I believe it's Little Rock versus a Tampa Crew.
Tampa Crew women versus Little Rock Stormers at noon on field 1. We'll be here all day. Quick cut production. I'm Nick with No Flop Sports. With me all day is Lance, Great American Rugby. We're going to catch you guys back a couple minutes before noon. Set the tone for that game. Should be a great one. Tampa versus Little Rock. We'll catch y'all later.
Peace.
And welcome back to our Field 1 action. Right now we have the women's D2 Gulf Coast Super Regional Semifinal. We have Little Rock in the black and Tampa Bay Crew in the red. Little Rock kicking off to Tampa to start this match. Going to be a great match. Tampa ran through Florida this year, undefeated, not even any close games. They have a tough matchup today though against Little Rock. Coming all the way from Arkansas to Orlando, Florida. And Little Rock with a turnover quick and Tampa already on their back foot. But a big counter ruck coming from Tampa, but unfortunately, oh, they did get it. Here comes, I believe that was Tonya on the outside. But we're gonna come back for a penalty to Little Rock. Offsides is the call on Tampa. Unfortunate for Tampa because they had one-on-one on the wing with space running down the sideline. Once again, you are watching a Quick Cut production. My name is Nick with No Flop Sports. With me is Lance from Great American Rugby. And Little Rock here early in Tampa territory. Tampa causing the penalty though. Clock's counting down this half on the scoreboard. Last game it went up. So, but kick the touch for Tampa. We're going to see our first line out of the game.
Yeah.
Tampa number 2, Jesse with the throw-in on the line out. Excellent job, Tampa now. Gonna go wide. Tampa looking to work it out of their own half. Little Rock dragging Tampa near that touchline, and they do get them into touch. Little Rock, great start here. A few minutes into this game, looking very dominant versus this Tampa Crew team. And a line out stolen by Tampa. Excellent work there by the Crew. And now they're gonna go wide with numbers, but a gap hit. And she looks to go outside, but no space. That was number 12, Monica McCarroll. And now wide. Oh, and dragged into touch. Number 13 from Little Rock, Abby Vestal. Excellent tackle on the wing for Tampa. And Little Rock now with possession.
As you look at these teams size up for the line out, I mean, who's the bigger team? Who look like they'll be faster off the ball? I don't know. This Little Rock team looks sizey.
And we know this Tampa team has some speed to it on the outside. Unable to use it there, but Little Rock with the line out win.
Knock on, unfortunately. Ball thrown just a little bit. Unable for Adrian to get her hands on it. She's actually a pilot for the Air Force, but couldn't navigate her way to that catch and to get through the line. Little Rock defensively looks like they'll be able to match up pretty well, but as this game goes on, I want to see how they handle set pieces, how the structure looks. The Little Rock team has players who are All-American in college. Different crossover athletes, so I want to see how it all meshes to this super regional game today.
Oh, what a
snap.
Number 15, Chloe Hill with the step. We saw her do that a couple times this season in the
Yeah.
state of Florida.
Yeah. I think that's a regular occurrence for her. It's good to see she can do it on the regional stage.
Tampa now. Excellent switch play and space on the outside. Number 14 for Tampa once again, but no, the inside ball knocked on. Unfortunately, Miha Rochelle unable to get the inside ball high enough for her teammate to catch it. Hit her around the ankles, but that's what you get when going down. I thought she could have played it. She wasn't that close to touch, but unfortunately for Tampa, we're going to see a scrum for Little Rock.
It seems like Tampa understands what they need to do. They're getting the ball out to the winger multiple times. Seems like they understand they want to play sideline to sideline, but sometimes the execution can get a little dicey out there when the space and speed is up. Scrum down to come, and it looks like Little Rock has control of the scrum. Referee telling the defense to let go. The ball wasn't out. Nicked on the kick. Tampa with the space. Here go the stepper again. Inside out move. Grabbed by the shorts. Got the offload off, but the ball is lost, and now Little Rock on attack. Abby around the corner, but tackled out of bounds. Good job from this crew team, fixing their mistakes. Early turnover, but able to push her way out of bounds. And now Tampa has an opportunity for a line out. But what do they do here tactically? Do you kick? Do you attack? You can't. You've been getting it out to the wing. You've done it twice successfully. Do you continue that phase of play?
I think you continue that. I think later in this game, Tampa's speed will prevail, especially on the outside with these wings. Chloe Hill at fullback, excellent speed. Miha Rochelle on the wing at number 14, and Audrey Keith, all very speedsters, but very back and forth early in this game.
A bobble of the pass, and now Little Rock has an opportunity at ball again. Poacher's camp seeing good, and it is called, not releasing, called by the referee. I think that was a good call. Tampa definitely had hands on ball, player on the ground, fought to keep it. You get pinged for that every time. Crew with the kick, penalty chance.
And like I said, very back and forth early in this game, 7.5 minutes in. We've seen both teams get to the 22 of the opposing team, neither inside, no points on the board yet, obviously, but excellent kick to touch from Tampa, almost to midfield now. They'll set up their line-out play, and this will be a great one, Lions.
This should be an exceptional game. It's already started off to be exactly what you expect it to be. Both teams fighting hard. Both teams looks like they're going to play their style of game. We'll see how it unfolds. But the first 7 minutes, rich with action. What can I say? This is something you get excited for. And already it looked like we're already going to have a sub. Gabby from Life University, one of the legends, come down here to Florida, handle their business. Her experience early on. I mean, in the first 8 minutes, you're getting subbed in. No sub expects that.
Unfortunately, an injury for Tampa. Number 12, Monica McCarroll. She had a great run earlier and unfortunately injured on that last Little Rock possession. And now Gabby having to come in the game here early. You don't like to use one of your subs early, but Gabby's a good one to use if you got to use it early.
I mean, arguably could be put right in there with the starters. You're basically replacing a starter with a starter. So let's see how she injects herself in this game. Let's see if they get her the ball early. Let's see if they get her involved. And they do.
Strong run from Gabby here. Moving defenders, and she breaks through.
Impact sub already. Refused to go down.
After 15 meters of battling that Little Rock defense by herself, she goes down. Number 1 from Tampa, Callie, with the run, and now back out to the wing. And there goes, I believe it was Tonya, and now number 4, that's Tonya, but unfortunately dragged into touch. We got.
I mean, Tampa find themselves getting pulled into touch multiple times already. That's the 3rd time the ball's been pulled into touch. But Impact sub immediately says, I'm here. I don't have to make my impact on the 60th minute. I'll make it in the first 10. Great run by Gabby. Spent her time at Life University, one of the first classes to go through Life University. And now she's here for the Tampa Crew at the Gulf Coast Regionals with an opportunity to push her team into the quarterfinals for a chance at a national championship.
And like you said, Lance, Tampa going into touch several times already. They might want to look for that switch on the wing. It doesn't look like their speed's making an impact yet.
Only time will tell. Let's see what happens when the team slow down.
We'll see what happens. But Little Rock causing a turnover, and now they're going to have some space out here on the wing. Little Rock,
oh
good
my
run,
God.
number 15, but turned over right away, thrown right to Jess of Tampa. But Little Rock with a stolen ball, but no, says the referee. Ruck was already formed. You can't have your hands in the ruck. And Tampa's going to go quick.
Adrian, the pilot herself, weaving through, showing she got some dogfight in her, getting through the line, getting around the corner. Unfortunately, offloads goes right to Tampa. And man, I mean, the spark's already started. We see we got some athletes, we got some players with some jitters, players that can get to moving.
Now, Lance, we talk about this all the time. Penalty inside your opponent's 40. Do you go for points? Tampa says no. We're going to kick the touch, and we're going to try to put 5 on the board.
Absolutely. And, you know, that's not a bad call. If that's what you believe in your team, what you think you got for them, I'll back it. But also the question is, do they have the kicker that can get it there? Do they have the kicker that can hit from 35, 40 meters out? And if they do,
and close to the sideline too, it was.
If they do, you know, the options always will be there. They'll have another penalty opportunity.
But Tampa winning the line out, now they're going to go wide. 13, Chelsea Casham taking it herself. And Little Rock again, I believe, stole that ball, and they did.
Yeah, Laura.
Tampa not quick enough to those rucks.
Laura Edmondson with the tackle, able to get out of there, quick poach. And now Little Rock is going quick. Couple moves from the scrum half, Madison. And the ball looks like it's being held up a bit. Ruck formed. Let's see what Little Rock does. They're deep in their own end. Maybe they play tactically, maybe they don't. Raven with the hard charge run forward. Raven is also a teammate of Gabby, so they spent years together, working together. Now, on opposite sides, fighting to go further in this national tournament.
But Little Rock keeping possession here, something Tampa has not been able to do here early. Tampa's had the opportunities, just getting it turned over, and now Little Rock, little dummy.
The head fake is crucial. The eyes. Defenders always follow the eyes. The goose dummy eye fake almost got there. Raven with the pick and go.
Tampa slowly working their way forward.
Madison bringing the ball from the back of the ruck. Unfortunately, Aaron drops it, and it's a knock on. Man, Seabury couldn't bring it in. And now Little Rock showing they can build some phases, showing they can put the pressure on. And I mean, let's be honest, this Tampa Crew team is used to, by now, having 15 points, 20 points when they're in Florida. They do a good job of imposing their will against other Florida teams. Now, you got to deal with the Little Rock, the Arkansas, and they're putting up a deeper fight. We're about 13 minutes into the game. No team has any points. And honestly, it seems a little unfamiliar for this Tampa Crew, who usually gets points in bunches, but
Tampa coming short side. 13, Chelsea with the kick through.
And a re-kick.
And the chase is on. But unfortunately, ball goes out the back.
And Crawwitter with a chance, Lauren with a chance to touch the ball down, but it goes out the back. So they're gonna bring it back to the second re-kick. But man, what an awesome decision right there. Put the pressure on the fullback. The re-kick, unfortunately, she had to do it in such a quick fashion that couldn't completely get the right kind of kick, weighted properly, went out the back. And now
we're going to see a 22 dropout from Little Rock.
Up together, y'all! Up together!
Little Rock goes short. She stepped into touch. I don't know what the, there we go.
All right, the side judge looked like it was an early touch, step into touch, but side judge held off. Yeah, it looked like it was, you know, a couple meters, but I mean, these blue lines on the green field, you know, well, human error, no biggie.
Ended up still being a Tampa Crew lineout. They're gonna fake one and go to two. Their lineouts have been great all season long, and they're showing it here now. 10 to 13, out to Chloe. Oh, who knocks it on? Unfortunately, the speedster Chloe couldn't hang on to that one. And just a couple mistakes here and there, and no team able to get some real pressure on the other.
Let's just chalk it up to early game jitters. I'm sure as the game goes on, both these teams will tighten up, be able to play the style they play. I mean, if you're pushing those passes, you believe in them. You've done it before. You've seen it happen. You've had success with it. It's a great job with the pass all the way out, but unfortunately can't bring it to hand. And now we have a scrum down. And we seem to be having set pieces in the same kind of areas, right around the 10-meter lines. Both teams trying to move forward, but can't really get past a certain point. But as the game unfolds,
bit of back and forth here, but
real threats coming from Tampa.
As we saw in the first game, as soon as someone scores, it's going to open it up. So. Little Rock with a gap. The fullback.
Number 15, Adrian, with the dummy and the leg drive, refusing to fall. I say it again, she's a pilot in the Air Force. She's locked in right now. Great hard charge and run. Number 5, Shanky with the carry. Only been playing for about 2 months and already finding impact in the big game. And we have a intentional knock. I wonder how the referee would call it.
Playing advantage currently. That was number 5, Mackenzie Sonic Koval with the knock on. But referee letting them play on, and Little Rock with the kick, and now Chloe Hill's going to get her opportunity in some open space.
Inside cut, what a move.
Outside cut. Offload to Chloe, who finds herself a gap, and she's one-on-one.
And another step.
And Chloe, can she get her on the outside? No, she goes into touch.
What a
Tampa working it all the way down from deep in their side to Little Rock's almost 22.
Lauren and Adrian with the combo tackle, knocking her out of bounds. Tampa seems to be complaining about a no wrap on the tackle. It looked good to me from where I was standing, but that was a hard collision. Both teams seem to be really energetic on the sideline. Both teams are completely locked in. And also Tampa have the best Hawaiian shirts in the business, the coaches do.
Not a straight line out throw is going to give Tampa the option here. Tampa's going to go with the line out. But like we said, back and forth inside between the 22s, no one's really put pressure deep in another's territory. They go short to Tonya. Ten with the fake line.
I mean, defensively, Little Rock seems to be doing fine, but can they match numbers on the outside?
Excellent ball. And now number 11 with some space, Audrey Keefe.
And there goes that overlap. I didn't think they had numbers on the top end, but penalty going around the ruck to get that poach. Going quick, Tampa. Great decision, great call.
No one's with her in support though, and we've seen Tampa turn it over a few times like this, but now they got numbers out wide. Number 13 to number 14, who puts it down. Mahar Rochelle puts it down for the first points of the game. Tampa Bay Crew jumping out almost halfway through this first half, 5-0.
And it's unfortunate. You've seen Little Rock not having enough people on the wide side edge, on the far side of the field from us. And then when the ball comes back, still being down numbers on the near side. Tampa playing a back and forth ball, doing exactly what you need to convert any mistakes that happen in this level of play and this scenario in the playoffs.
Tampa definitely trying to use their speed on the outside like we talked about. And taking advantage there, like we said, long run by number 11, Audrey, on the far side, and then got the penalty, worked its way back over here to Miha, who dots it down for the try.
And you know it's a sign of a good team? If there's a winger-to-winger connection for a try. That shows that your team has the ability to go sideline to sideline. One winger making a break, forcing a penalty, coming back to the other side, and the opposite winger scoring the try. Rarely do wingers connect, but when they do, it's magic. Kick is up.
Number 10, Robin Oliveira with the good conversion, now 7-0. Now we know her range.
Now we know
her
it, yeah,
range.
for sure.
She was at the 22 on the touch line. So I would think anywhere 35 meters in, in the middle, she can hit from and give Tampa a good penalty kick.
And you see how fired up she was after she made it. She knew, like, her confidence is up now. I say they go for kick opportunities when they come, if points are hard to come by. The referees are having a lot of fun in the tent next to us.
I'm always having fun, man.
It's good to see the whistle holders enjoying themselves at this great rugby event here at the Gulf Coast Regionals. Whistleblowers drinking their Fiji water, looking down on us commentators.
Deep kickoff from Little Rock here. Tampa, though, keeping possession. Little Rock contesting every single ruck.
Zena, 11 siblings. Man.
That's a rugby team. That's a 17.
That's a 17 right there. Her and all her siblings can go to nationals just representing the Bowman family. Scrum to come.
Tampa, 8-man pick. They're going to go back to Robin, who kicks again. Not a good one this time. Goes to the fullback for Little Rock.
Adrian, the Air Force pilot, whizzing through, but unfortunately the ball goes awry. Abby picks it up. Bottled up by Chloe, and she knocks it. A knock card. Ball goes awry. Abby goes back to field it, but unfortunately, while gathering the ball and trying to fend off a defender from Tampa Bay, knocks the ball on. And that's what Tampa needed. That's what you kick away tactically. You kick to put pressure off, to keep from being backed up on your own end. And once she did that, force a turnover. Now Tampa can play how they want to. I want to see how they set up these set pieces from the scrum. They know they got the space outside and they can execute when it gets out here.
And we saw Tampa do this during their state championship game. We got to commentate.
Well,
kick, put pressure, cause a turnover, and then put points on the board.
Well, we seen them put points on the board a bunch. I mean,
but it's the same. It's the same formula here. They just got to put the points on the board now.
Yeah, I mean it's tougher competition. These are regionals. It's the best of the area super regionals. Excuse me.
And now space on the outside again. Number 14. Oh,
big collision.
Big run. Number 14, Miha.
Woo, big collision.
Win on win action.
14 on 14, and man. It's a lot of ball coming out to the wingers out here on the near side to us. And I'm looking forward to this matchup all day.
Both benches very excited if you can hear them. Number 13, big run. Chelsea.
Offload to 11.
Number 11 to number 5, who saves it from going into touch. But number 11's by herself. Where's her support? There she is. Number 11, Audrey, already making an impact on the game. And there goes Tampa down for another try. Let me see what number it is.
I believe it's number 7 from where I'm standing. Hold on, let's check. Tampa, again, playing fast around the corner. They're bringing that Little Rock defense into the center of the field, and they're able to just execute around the edge. I mean, the ball is getting all the way out to the wing. The wing is getting the offload off, getting it back. I mean, this is great rugby to see, great rugby to behold. And Little Rock defensively needs to start matching numbers and seeing what's in front of them, or this game will get out of hand like most of the Tampa Crew games that's been happening throughout the season.
And we believe the try scorer was number 7, Tiffany Wysocki. So excellent work from her, running in support with her teammates.
Absolutely. I mean, you know what? When you're playing on a team that execute like this, everyone's eager to be in those running lanes. Everyone's eager to be close to the ball because they know they got teammates that can get the offload to them, and they know they have an opportunity to finish, especially in big games like this.
And forward loves that. As a forward, you love that.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Another excellent kick. Did she get it through the post?
No.
Flags do not go up, but Tampa now with a 12-0 lead under 15 minutes left in this first half.
One thing you got to do, though, is you got to respect the left boot of this young lady. She is putting leather on this ball.
Robin has a boot.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, we've seen that in the state championship. She was kicking and kicking and kicking. She had to have at least, no exaggerations, 35 to 40 kicks out of hand. Just kick, play fast physical defense, and Tampa kept getting the ball back. And we see it again. Kick, force a turnover, and then you go wing to wing, sideline to sideline. The space is there. Offload game on 10. And now we have Tampa up 12-0 with Little Rock to kick off.
And Little Rock, as we saw, is doing a great job covering the wings, but when it goes back to back to back, they're getting caught in the middle.
Absolutely.
And Tampa's been taking advantage now, 2 tries up.
And Tampa hasn't really been overly confrontational in the middle of the field. They're literally just playing out the back of players, running dummy lines, and just finding the space.
They know Little Rock has the size advantage, and so they need to get that ball wing to wing, and that's where they've been successful. Robin again on the boot, looking for her fullback and wing out here. Chloe and Miha. Now Tampa.
Number 13, Abby again. Pick and go. Madison. Dragged down by Jersey.
Let's see what Little Rock can do here in the 22 of Tampa.
Madison again having control of this offense, knowing when to keep it, knowing when to throw it. Davin dragged down, and a maul might be forming around Brittany, who might have been held up, potentially. Nope. Able to recycle the ball back. Another pick and go. Little Rock picking and going, hands up in the air. Little Rock think they got to try. It looks like there'll be a conference between the serves. Time is off right now, and they're having a conversation. I think it was a try, and it is! Little Rock scoring.
But as we see, 2 very different game plans. Little Rock keeping it close, using their size to their advantage, running pick and goes, running short lines.
Yeah. Whenever they force Tampa on the back foot, going quick off the pick and go seems to be working really well. I mean, those forwards mauled their way through for a try in that instance. And Little Rock shortening the lead. Tampa found themselves giving up points in the first half. But
first time in a while.
It feels like a long time. First time in a long time. This crew team has played to perfection all year.
But as you saw, Tampa turning it over deep in their own territory, and Little Rock taking full advantage, getting their first score of the game. Now number 13, trying to put it through the post, getting an extra 2.
Abby lined up. 14-year veteran Abby is. Does she have the leg? Right foot, clean sweep through. Flags go up, and 7-12, Little Rock cutting the lead shorter. I mean, that's the first time we've probably seen the Tampa strategy of kick, great line speed defensively, and tackling on a lonely fullback and winger, not really working to their advantage. First time I've seen. Usually when they kick, their line speed defensively is perfect, right? They always have a nice form back line to stop any counterattack, but this time, unfortunately, ball was able to be recycled. They found the space on the outside, and pick and goes for 5, and conversion 7-12. Little Rock fighting back, showing hey, they got some. They're here for a reason.
And you can see Little Rock had to have watched film on Tampa. Robin's kicks normally go over the head of the fullback, but Little Rock playing a little deeper today, and catching it in front of them and giving them some space to work with.
Yeah.
But deep kick by Robin this time. Little Rock's gonna have to go the length of the pitch.
Strong carry. These wingers are involved in this
like
game.
A poach, but the ref, and it is a poach. Number 3 Juanita Nana Rodriguez with the poach for Tampa. Excellent work, and now Tampa.
Ooh,
Big double
hit,
tackle.
double tackle.
Ball comes out. And now Tampa, Little Rock all bunched up on defense.
Again,
Tampa needs
yeah.
to get it wide.
Yeah, again. Whatever cycle and space out. It looks like Abby sees the space there and goes way wide to cut it off.
Number 13, Chelsea, cutting it up. Finds herself a gap and no one in support though. Someone's got a ruck, but no one there. And somehow Tampa keep possession of the ball. But a knock-on call. A knock-on, Tampa not running in support on that one. We saw it earlier on their try, but that time turning it over.
Tampa's strategy of kicking it deep started from the kickoff in this instance, going all the way into the back end. Had a chance with ball in hand, but unfortunately couldn't make the most of it. But they got Little Rock pinned, and that is the big part of how they play offense, or excuse me, how they play their strategy, how they play tactics is playing on the opposite team's end, and they find themselves having Little Rock backed up. Now, if Little Rock kicks, you got a dangerous back three that can make people miss. This isn't a preferable situation to kick for Little
Big
Rock.
scrum by Tampa, but Little Rock coming away with it. And Little Rock does elect to go for the kick, bounces over the winner's head, but Chloe is gonna off the boot.
Off the boot.
Off the boot. That's off the boot.
Clearly off the boot. From where we stand, there were hands involved, but it was clearly off the boot. Knock on. And that's just a simple error. First the bounce going over the winger's head. Unfortunately, the 15 couldn't gather it. Maybe next time she'll just lay it down with her foot, tap it, but turnover.
AR always agreeing with the ref in the center, even though
We
might
don't.
not have been his decision, but AR having to defend the center ref in front of the Tampa bench now.
And the Tampa bench is letting him have it. What are you saying? That was definitely off the foot. I can't read lips. I heard him say that. Tampa coaching staff not happy
Another
about
big
it.
scrum from Tampa, but Little Rock again coming away with it. Little Rock with the size, but Tampa dominating those scrums.
Somehow,
And now Tampa, or Little Rock, my apologies, working it to the outside and into touch. Excellent defense from Tampa on that one.
Tampa, outside of the try that they gave up, have played exceptional defense. If it's not counterattack, does Little Rock have an opportunity to break the line and game? If it's not counterattack, does Little Rock have any real opportunities of attack?
They are struggling to move forward piece by piece. We see them. We see what they're trying to do. They're trying to work it in the middle. Excellent.
What a
Chloe
play!
Hill one-on-one, the fullback, and now she gives it out to her wing.
Oh! Big bounce!
Big run, number 14. Miha with an excellent.
But the ball is stolen. But the ball is stolen. And you can call not releasing on that tackle penalty.
The ref and AR having a discussion.
Again,
Let's see what she comes up with. It's going to be a penalty for Tampa.
penalty given by the AR for the not releasing.
12 years of playing rugby refereeing.
You never really had not the scrum, right? It's the free kick off the scrum. And I was just thinking, I'm like, something was not.
No, I didn't touch.
I'm like, please don't do that.
Ball not going into touch off of Robin's foot.
And then the gate man didn't see it. You should have seen it how they tried to end the game. You gotta catch the ball.
Line up. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Line up. I say to the hooker, I'm like, he says this is the last one. Make sure that
And Little Rock elect for a scrum here.
no.
Great decision. But that last play by Tampa with the crossing play out the back, loop line, got him straight through. Big run by the winger, bouncing. Oh my God,
Huge.
bodies hitting the floor.
Huge. And a reminder, the winner of this game will face either Knoxville or Charleston tomorrow to move on to the national semifinal.
It's too good. It's too
Guys, you're ruining my stats here.
I mean,
Listen to me.
Don't count.
Scrum down to come.
We call that the knock-on effect.
what color do you wear?
Snowball. Pink, if I can. That's all I have, other than the blue. I guess
Big drive by Tampa again, but Little Rock keeping possession.
Ooh, line
Rock.
straight through.
With some space, the fullback again.
Adrian,
She's been making plays all day long.
she's been
for Little
flying,
Rock.
piling her way through these lines. She seems to be a feature player for Little Rock, but a knock on the winger. Unfortunately, Bryn couldn't bring it in. Bryn, semi-rookie, 5 months into the game, find herself in a very big opportunity. Little Rock on the national stage, but unfortunately the knock-on keeps Little Rock from going forward. But again,
You choose.
So I show up and they're like, you know, hire any referees to see field.
scrum down to
Tampa
come.
with the scrum, but Little Rock's 9 trying to pick it up out of out the side, and she's gonna get called for that.
She's been flirting with that offsides line on the scrum all day. I think the ref has had enough. Some more grievous than others. Yeah, finally had to hit her with the long arm.
That one was going at it with the flanker on our side. Robin finding touch on that kick.
Yeah. And so we show up. And we're doing
Line out for Tampa.
And that's where I meet this guy. And I'm like this idiot. And he's like, yo, you South African?
Lance, as we come to the end of this first half, what do you see from both teams thus far?
Well, the usual kick, chase, high pressure defense from Tampa, paying dividends, just not the returns they're used to. I mean, not having 30 points at this point in the game might be newer to them, but their set piece attack and how they're operating as a team off set piece has been phenomenal. I mean, now they're getting the ball all the way to the wing, forward pass, unfortunately, but this Tampa strategy seems to keep them in a good position defensively, so they're not under a lot of pressure. But Little Rock has to retain possession at some point. They're doing a good job moving the ball forward. They're doing a good job holding to the pressure, bend but don't break, find themselves on the back foot a lot. But in order for them to move forward in this national tournament, at some point when they break the line, they have to retain possession.
And it was because you were right there. So you should be somewhere else.
Josh, you like be here to tank.
Or go into in-ball, someplace where you're maybe by yourself, you do like a little stretching.
Little Rock with another scrum for them. 8-man pick and go, and she's got some space. Brought down by the 9 of Tampa. Now Little Rock coming short side.
Oh, what a move!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, touch
Made her
earth.
touch grass.
Oh, touch earth. Listen, Adrian is on another level, okay? She is on another level. What a phenomenal step. And now Little Rock going back to what they do. They're going to pick and go.
Short hit ups.
Deep on their end, low body position, leg drive.
They're getting meters with these pick and goes too. And now they go wide.
About 7-8 meters out.
Only a minute left in this half. They would like to at least even it up here. Number 10 for Little Rock, almost finding some space.
Laura Edmondson driving, strong leg drive. Will they go back to the pick and go tactic that got them points earlier? No, there's a fight.
Trying to disrupt the ruck.
Counter ruck, exceptional, but a penalty,
And a penalty
given.
for Tampa. Excellent work on those counter rucks. Giving them a penalty and giving them the ability to clear their own sides.
Going to the back line for Little Rock seems to be hurting them when they're that close to the try line. I mean, they're inside 10 meters. The pick and goal seem to be working. Why not recycle? Why not recycle? Now we have coaches asking questions. What's going on? What call was that?
And it looks like this will be the last play of the half. We're gonna have a line out for Tampa. Tampa's got the speed. Can they put one more in before the half ends?
I don't know if they'll want to try. I mean, their offense is predicated on strong pressure defensively. They're used to kicking away, playing strong defense, forcing a turnover, and going from there. I think they'll run one of their patented set-piece plays and get it to the wing. If they get it back to the other side, we might have something special here. The kick.
They elect a kick, which is surprising, giving up possession this late in the half. But that one, excellent kick going over the fullback's head. Now, that pressure defense we need to see out of Tampa, but they're giving 15 too much space.
Adrian is not playing again. She has been playing phenomenal for Little Rock.
And Tampa finds their way back to right where they were
Raven
not that long ago.
with the short pop. Can she get leg drive? Fighting, clawing, scratching to get forward.
But Tampa, why? Oh, and a knock. But play. And we're going to see the knock and the end of the half. Tampa Bay Crew up 12-7 over Little Rock after 40 minutes of play. Very highly contested game. Lance, Great American Rugby. Nick, No Flop Sports. Quick Cut Production. We'll catch you at the start of the second half.
maul.
But referee didn't call.
Referee didn't give it a maul, so unfortunately, not rolling away with the call.
Come on, ladies, let's shake it up! Come up together!
Commentators have no idea what they're talking about.
Never.
No, not a clue.
Did I wrong?
I didn't see it.
I usually listen to what the team say and then just jump in.
I saw Ben.
But
Yeah, you go.
penalty for Tampa. Little Rock thought it was a maul, held onto the ball on the ground, but referee never said maul, so there will be no penalty for Little Rock. Tampa kicked the touch, and now with the line-out throw about 25 meters out. Tampa decides to go.
Build your shape!
And Tampa getting driven backwards by Little Rock. Number 8, Caitlin Ferguson with the hit up for Tampa. And Lance, Tampa seems to be going tighter instead of their side-to-side that worked in the first half.
And it seems as though they might be abandoning a bit of their tactical kicking strategy, but instead playing with ball in hand. I like to switch up, but a turnover.
And Little Rock down the sideline.
Streaking down the sideline.
And Robin from Tampa, number 10, drags her into touch. Excellent cover tackle by Robin, but what happened on the turnover?
I don't know. Looked like Devin had an opportunity to go the length of the field, was on the far side, didn't have the legs to completely outrun that fullback, outrun those wingers. But we don't expect that from locks, but she looked like she opened up the gate and could have got around, but unfortunately.
We got 2 subs coming into the game for Tampa. Number 21, Laurel, and number 17, Camila, coming into the game, checking in. Gave a good 8 minutes of the second half. The number 1, Callie Hodges, as well as number 3, Juanita Nana Rodriguez. Very, very tight game, Lance. Either team.
Either team, and we're still at the point where any substitute change can tip the scale completely. Any switch in strategy can tip the scale completely. I mean, we're watching Tampa now acting completely in a different way and tone that they usually do. Instead of kicking deep, instead are playing more of a straightforward, confrontational style of play. But bad throw, and number 13, going in to score off the mistake. Abby slides in for the try, one of the veterans and kickers of the team, with an incredible recognizing that the ball was errant. And Little Rock ties the game 10 minutes into the second half.
A rare mistake from Robin of Tampa. Just never see it happen, and just wins picked up, bad pass, didn't hit her, man. And number 13, Little Rock, puts them on the board, ties the game. 30 minutes left to go. Wind's picking up here in Orlando. We got a storm. Just got a storm blowing through.
The wind has picked up so much that the flag that's on top of the uprights that they kicked towards is falling off and landed on the ground. Abby, of course, swinging the boot, putting Little Rock up 14-12. But the Stormers, with the aid of the incoming storm and the air and wind, are now up 2 points over what seems to be one of the favorites to go into the national semifinals, Tampa Bay Crew. What an amazing turn of events. One pass, one mistake, and now Tampa find themselves down on the scoreboard after making the subs necessary to extend their lead. Unfortunately, fate is a cruel mistress. One bad pass. Abby walks in to score, and now.
And in a very low scoring game.
This Tampa team is used to scoring points in bunches. But a knock-on is a card.
It was.
And it was called.
Called late, but called by the referee. And now Tampa.
No, it's not called.
She blew the whistle.
Was that her that blew the whistle? I heard a whistle.
Either way,
Well,
another knock-on.
ball doesn't lie. In the old terms of anyone who plays basketball, ball never lies. Another knock right after the first potential knock. And now Tampa are on the doorstep with an opportunity.
You used to hoop, Lance?
I used to back in the day before I found this beautiful game of rugby. It was a long time ago. I don't even remember who that Lance was. I only know Rugby Lance. Scrum down for Tampa inside the 22. The wind is picking up.
Now we get a pass from Robin. Chloe making 2 people miss. Tampa going all the way to their wing, number 11, Audrey.
And will they get it all the way back to the other wing, which is something they've been known to do.
But the wind has picked up so significantly that we're not seeing as crisp of passes as we had been all day long from this Tampa team. But if they can go.
This Tampa team seems so much more inspired. They are playing confrontational, straightforward, protecting the ball in rucks, picking and going, which seems to be Little Rock's strategy early on. Now Tampa's pouring it, and they're getting positive results from it. Inching closer and closer, but a penalty. Little Rock forces a penalty as the rain begins to pour. Little Rock now have possession of the ball and could find themselves relieving pressure as they're back inside their own 22. Ladies and gentlemen, the wind has started, the rain has begun. If there's any interference with our audio, please forgive us. We're just victims of the elements. Everyone's packing it in. Assistant referees are moving under the tent. The ball girls are moving under the tent. So we have a little bit of company here inside of the booth. They asked my commentary. Yes, I am.
Move the table in. Not much room anymore.
Yeah, we've lost a bit of our flexibility. We'll try to bring you the game as best we can, but things are happening all around us. Big tackle in the middle of the field is Little Rock.
Little Rock trying to go wide off the boot.
And off the bounce, maintain possession. If the game turns into a wet mud bowl, if it turns to a storm, how do you expect this game to go? Little stealing the lead in the recent moments. Still in the lead in recent moments, and this Tampa team fighting hard to try to get ball back.
But if the wind continue, I think Little Rock the advantage as Tampa nears the try line.
Inching closer and closer, and a try. Give it to Tampa.
Tampa, excellent work.
With
team effort. Gave up the penalty, got the turnover, and then put it in the try zone to retake the lead. Unfortunately, I did not see who scored. I could not give you their name. But Tampa now with a 17-14 lead. 26 minutes left in this first half.
Second half.
My apologies.
The rain, man, is making it hard.
I know.
It's so much happening in the booth right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm used to Tampa 17 points with 26 minutes left in the first half.
Conversion to come. This left boot has been handy all day. Can she extend the lead to 5 points? Good strike, cleans through, and Tampa up 19-14 with 25 minutes to go. And no one is safe from the weather, The ball girls are now underneath the tent, dreading any reason to run onto the field. Each try seems to be leading them in tumultuous weather. Little Rock, can they get back into this game? They were gifted 7 points less than 10 minutes ago, actually stopped Tampa from playing that kicking game that they've been playing, or incentivizing them to playing more.
Almost turned it over in the scrum, and Little Rock gonna come weak side.
Behind the back flip, 14 with the leg drive. Again, we keep saying Lauren's name. Claw with her. There, they retain possession for her team.
And Little Rock back to their bread and butter, the pick and goes, the
Forward,
short cover pops.
Giving it to their forward.
But now they went wide, giving it to their fullback, who's also had a tremendous day.
Absolutely. Adrian has been on a different level today, doing everything she can to keep this Little Rock team in the game. Between her and Abby, I can't tell you who's the player of the game for Little Rock. They've been trying their absolute best.
Yeah.
Ball gets out wide. Inside line switch. Ball thrown out onto the wing. Spin move. Couldn't get away.
Tampa's defense holding strong, not allowing many meters. Is it stolen from Tampa? I believe it was.
A.J. Jones getting tackled and losing possession.
From,
oh! Big bounce.
21, Laurel again.
Knocking Alicia on her back. What a collision. Every time Tampa plays confrontational straightforward, bodies hit the floor. With this rain, they have to continue that way of playing. Playing in spaces they've done earlier in this game might not work the same because of the weather.
Here's a pick and go from Tonya. But Laurel, 21 out of Tampa, running people over.
Oh my God.
And now they're going to go wide. They had some space, but again, this weather not making it easy on anyone.
Go!
We seem to have a player down on the far side. Little Rock players down. But a kick by Little Rock, and the chase is on. AJ couldn't gather it. But Little Rock looks like they retain possession. But yeah, Little Rock is down a player.
But the pick and goes were working for Tampa. I don't know why they started giving it wide in this heavy wind.
Ball played to Devin, they're locked. She has been running all over the field today. Great tackle.
And almost poach.
If they can get it out wide, Little Rock might have an opportunity. Inside cutback.
Back out wide. They got some numbers, but
AJ is not playing around with you. The ball is out. They have numbers on the bottom. What can they do with it?
excellent work from number 13.
Adrian again with the break. What can she do? Inside cut. Grabbed by the jersey. Brought up high. What did the ref call? Nothing. And a pull and a steal.
Punch by Tampa. But given right back to Little Rock almost. Big counter ruck coming. But Tampa flirting with that sideline.
She got right down to make sure she don't go out of bounds. That's a great heads-up play. I don't know what's going on. That looked like a high tackle.
But Tonya splitting some defenders.
And now this game is getting ultra physical. It has to be straightforward confrontation, or the weather stopping them from playing the wide game that they've been playing for most of the day.
But we just saw the ball in Tampa's half for the first time in probably 10-15 minutes. And Tampa with the kick through.
Over the head, did she touch it?
Did she touch it?
Did she touch it? That is the question, because the ball goes out the back. Do we get the kick all the way back where it started? Or was the ball touched by
I believe it was touched. Referee says 22 drop. Time is off.
And a substitution being made. Number 17 enters the game. Amy Joyner, 4 years into the game. And get this, Amy, number 17, is the young age of 47, out here trying to compete for a national championship. Age is nothing but a number. Baller's ball no matter what. and she is going onto the field to give her team an opportunity to potentially move into the quarterfinals tomorrow for the national championship.
Just under 15 minutes left here. A 5-point game. And Tampa, lucky that Little Rock touched that ball that went out the back because now they get a 22 drop. But Tampa not covering the front of the line.
And they go cheeky. They go cheeky. They go short ball with it. Tampa caught napping, slumbering, sleeping beauty, but unfortunately, they lose the ball. And now Little Rock playing their game, 4 pods, big smash rugby. And both team benches are locked in completely. Tampa crew are yelling and yelling. Sideline.
Little Rock continuing to move the ball forward. Now they're going to go with the drop.
Can they get all the way down the field playing short? Can they get all the way down the field playing short ball?
They're going to go wide here, which has been working for them. 13 and 15, having 2 tremendous games, and there goes
Abby.
And there goes 13.
There goes Abby again.
Oh, the
pass left wanting. Abby.
Just a little behind, and it goes into touch.
Abby and Adrian, the outside center and the fullback, have been absolute MVPs for a little while, keeping them in this game as best as they can. They have help from everyone, but it seems right when you need that last 10%, something goes awry, ball thrown bad, knock on. Little Rock are definitely in this game and can compete to the very end, but with 13 minutes left, they have to tighten up and play perfect rugby, play to perfection, so that they can have an opportunity to tie this game up and stay alive in the national playoffs.
The tent we were standing under is now half wet. Doesn't even matter anymore. The rain coming down. Was supposed to be a quick shower, in and out 5 minutes, but Mother Nature had other plans for us today.
The rugby gods wanted another rainy day for Great American Rugby and No Flop Sports here in the commentary booth as both teams, big collision on the far end.
And Tampa coming away with the ball, big tackle.
Raven again being monstrous on defense. He also plays full contact gridiron football as a defensive end, finds herself out here today playing flanker for a chance to win a national championship. Knock on.
Tampa trying to go wide, knocks it on. We're getting deeper and deeper into this Tampa crew territory.
Every mistake, they seem to find themselves resetting with a set piece. Little Rock is inching closer and closer and closer. The tension could not be any higher.
It's only a 5-point game, 12 minutes left.
Unfortunately, I'm being told that there's something over the camera.
Yeah.
All right. I want to thank Sid from Fort Miami for making us aware. We were fixing any technical difficulties that happened. The ball thrown behind.
And Tampa with the turnover after the drop ball from Little Rock. And Tampa now getting physical, dragged down by her collar.
That could be a steal. No.
No, but a pick and go and no one's with her. A penalty for offsides.
It looks like we're passing through the back end of this storm. I'm thinking that the rugby gods wanted the ending of this game to be as tensious and contested as possible because the weather seems to be breaking.
Tampa electing to go for a line out.
That is a great idea. Get yourself away from your own try line if possible. Rock defending with as much zeal as possible. They must win this line out as time winds down to help themselves. And Tampa shift the ball to the back line. Collision in the middle of the field. A pick and go. Drag down right at midfield. This Tampa team has found their stride. They understand what they need to do. They're playing a little bit shorter ball as the rain subsides. Ball pushed out. Position, but they move back. Can they find consistent drive as we enter the 9-minute part of this second half?
We got ball out, kicked.
Big pass.
Great work. Off the tummy.
Exceptional steal. Ball is knocked out.
Knocked on in, but the ref didn't see it. So we're gonna play on, and a great kick from Tampa. The wind pushing it back. Does it go in the try zone? It stops just short.
Oh my goodness.
Excellent kick from Tampa.
But Adrian around the corner. Could she make it all the way through? Tackled inside pop pass. And that knock on is called. I don't know.
The knock on over
Here, yeah.
AR.
We heard the AR. We literally heard.
Must not have heard it. Maybe thought it wasn't, so she kept play going. But now we have an injured player on the
field. Raven seems to be down. All-American at Life University, pushing it and giving every. We have 7.5 minutes to go. The weather has calmed down, at least from the precipitation aspect. From the precipitation aspect. But the wind is still kicked just a little bit, if possible. We could see
in favor of the win. We saw him kick from their own 40-meter and got it all the way down inside the 5. Absolutely playing to their advantage.
If possible, we might see one of the best endings of the weekend right now, with the weather subsiding and this game being so highly contested.
Tampa's got numbers out wide, but have been unable to work it this way due to the weather. And that ball goes backwards. Played on by Little Rock.
Players on Little Rock scene wondering, are we going to get the call for the knock-on? Advantage being played very long.
Big tackle, number 22, McKenzie.
Space is wide for Little Rock. Can they get it all the way out?
And here's number 13.
The handoff.
Gives it to the winner, who gets dragged into touch. Excellent work by Tampa number 11, Audrey Keefe. We've said her name a couple of times today. She's doing a great job there on the outside. Excellent job dragging the ball carrier into touch.
I never understood that though. Where's this not releasing come into play once they're down to be able to pull someone feet into the touch line? I don't know.
They put the flag up. So
yeah, it counts like that. You know, I just always question that rule, and it plays out right in front of us. Line out to come.
Line out short. Goes with the number 9. Kai. Denegan. And now 24 is going to pick and go. She wants to do it herself. 24. Mitch Yap.
This
now
Tampa
Robinson's
team,
had a great game.
right? This Tampa team is definitely thinking about just keeping the ball in hand. And you see this one pass rugby. The offloads are seen to slow down and stop. They seem to be, and the ball seems to squirt out again. Again, the ball squirts out.
Tampa.
Again, the ball squirts out. And a knock-on final call. We are at the 5-minute mark of this second half with Tampa only up 5 points. But Little Rock has the length of the field to go to be able to tie this game. A lot can be said about the story of this game between Tampa playing a kick and defense tactic, being up, Little Rock playing a pick and go pattern, Tampa giving away 5 points to give Little Rock the lead, but Tampa fighting back, and then the weather stopping all open play that we've come to enjoy in the first half of this game. Now the weather, at least the rain precipitation part of the weather, has stopped. The wind is still kicking.
And when the weather first started, Tampa was deep in Little Rock territory, had several opportunities to score, but couldn't get it done. And then we went back and forth, and now Tampa looking for the post and getting the penalty. Excellent work from Tampa. You go for points. That would make it 8.
That would make
it 8. You have the wind on your side. You're in the range.
What do? They go scrum. Do they go scrum? They go scrum. I think they're wasting time. They're wasting time.
But the kick can take a minute. The kick can take a minute. It's off the clock as well. And then you get it back with the 22.
If it goes out, yeah,
So, and with the 30-mile-an-hour wind going with you, you'd hope you can get out.
That's a chip shot. That's a chip shot. But they choose to scrum down. Tampa up high, deep and long. Little Rock's territory. Ball retention and points at the absolute must.
And Tampa.
And they squabble at the ball. What do they call?
They didn't call it. Goes to Robin. Tampa just trying to run out this clock and earning a penalty.
And they go
quick. But no one in support.
And the ball is taken away.
Oh, and she's got space in front of her.
Oh!
Wow. It was the right play.
It was a right rugby play. Abby again coming up big.
But unfortunately, straight into touch.
She had to put that on her left. She had to put that on her left boot to keep it more in field. Unfortunately, off the right foot, straight in the touch.
Hold on, they say AR said. Okay. There we go. Referee's getting ready. And we're standing next to Tom Champa, one of the best referees in the state of Florida. He's reffing one of the 2 o'clock games coming up here next.
One of the best referees in the state of Florida, the region,
winning the line out.
the nation.
The nation.
But Tampa hard charging forward, putting bodies into these rucks. They're all about ball retention at this moment.
Number 5, Mackenzie, doing what she can, and there goes Tampa.
And
there goes Tampa.
Tampa seals the game. With less than 2 minutes to go, Tampa Crew scores the inevitable try to put them into the national quarterfinals. After a back and forth battle with Little Rock, Tampa seems to be extending the lead that will put them through with less than 2 minutes to go.
Number 8, Caitlin Ferguson, dotting it down for Tampa Crew to give them a 2-score lead with, after the kick, under a minute left.
The Ferg putting them up. And Tampa Crew will be moving on tomorrow to play.
What a run. It all started with number 21, Laurel. She's been running people over every time she's touched the ball. It started with her, an offload, and then the ball finds its way to Caitlin Ferguson, who puts it down for the game winner.
Game blouses. And we look like we might have had a sub from Little Rock. Number 19, Nubia, 6 months into playing, born and raised in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Looked like she was going to sub in, but time is short. She's just happy to support her team.
Kicker waiting until the last possible second to make the kick, as kickers do when you're winning.
Smart kicker. And Knoxville on field 2 with a 47-3 lead will be meeting Tampa Crew tomorrow. Excuse me, let me take that back. 52-3 lead will be playing Tampa Crew tomorrow for the Gulf Coast Super Regional Championship and a shot at the semifinals of the National Championship. I would like to say that both teams played immaculate today.
Phenomenal game.
Big shout out and much love to Little Rock representing themselves very well. But Tampa Crew, the team that I had succeeding in this game, happened to move forward, and it took late game effort to get them through.
Make your prediction.
After, I make my prediction after
And welcome to Game 3 of our triple header men's D2 Super Regional Semifinal. We have the Miami Tridents versus San Antonio. Miami Tridents in the white and baby blue, and San Antonio in the burgundy and black. Two teams, very tough seasons, coming out successful in their region though. Excellent game ahead of us should be. Miami Tridents starting off the ball here on their half of the field. This game should be electric. Two hard-hitting, two fast-paced playing teams. Very excited for this one. If you are just joining us today, my name is Nick, No Flop Sports. With me in the booth is going to be Lance from Great American Rugby. And we got a quick cut production as Miami and San Antonio play a little ping pong. We're going to get them going here. Miami Tridents number 9, a nice long run. That is Mauro Peternari. Lance, what do you think about these two teams matching up here in the Super Regional semifinals?
Well, in order to even be the Division II team in Texas, Red River, right, which is a tough place to play, you had to beat a D2 Austin Black. You got to be the D2 Dallas Red. So we're talking about a San Antonio team that's been through the test of some of the better teams in the state of Texas. And now here they are playing against a Miami Tridents team who won at the brink in the state championship.
We were there.
We were there. We didn't know. We didn't know, but we were there. But these San Antonio team, I'm thinking is going to be a great matchup for this Miami Tridents team. And I'm looking forward to a bloodbath, to be honest. I think this is going to be one physical matchup. Tridents don't back down from nobody. And I don't see San Antonio coming all the way to Florida just to limp out of the playoffs in the first go-round. So I believe it's going to be one of those games. While also keeping in mind that New Orleans and Charlotte are playing in the field right behind us. New Orleans is featuring MLR players, American Raptors, American XO crossover players. This New Orleans team has been able to put together a lot of good players, and a lot of their better talent gets poached by the NOLA Gold team, MLR, and then they feed them right back to them. Go play club if you're not playing with us this weekend. Go play with your team. So it ain't ringers. It's homegrown guys that get a little bit of advanced coaching from time to time in this season. So I expect, and that's also for the New Orleans and the Charlotte team as well, who has ATL players and American Tens players and Tiger Rugby players, and this Charlotte team. And Charlotte was last year's national champion Division II, so they have a house to defend. As Miami gets the scrum out, forward pass off the scrum. The pressure from the San Antonio defense might lead the day. Great defense by San Antonio. As I sit in the booth, the weather has broken. It is a beautiful day. The wind still kicking. Early scrum down. I'm looking for the front row of San Antonio, who look absolutely monstrous. We might be looking at such a clash in these scrums. Let's see how this first scrum goes. Early scrum goes, excuse me. Penalty given, long arm for boring on the Miami Tridents. And San Antonio with the first opportunity to clear their lines and get some space. I think these scrums are going to make this match what it is. That's an early indication of what's going on. Heads up! Oh my goodness. One of our officials here almost got plucked from the kick going out of bounds. Thank goodness the wind is blowing and push it away from her, because that would have been what we like to call a tragedy. Line out to come for San Antonio. Alexander gets the toss in to Benjamin, who keeps it for his team.
Tridents very stout on defense thus far. And kicked
straight out of
into
bounds.
touch. The wind pushing it a little farther than San Antonio would have liked. But
Loon Gill putting a little bit too much boot under that one. Unfortunately, looking for the 50-22, sailed it right out of bounds. Great thought, great look, great sight, but unfortunately the execution left it wanting.
almost worked for him, sailed barely out of bounds for San Antonio. Tridents with the maul off the line out. Now they go out. They go wide. Big hit from San Antonio, but ball still in favor of the Tridents.
This Trident team is playing fast. I think we're going to see some peak rugby right about now. They've never had to play with this much pressure. Usually, inside of their Florida division, Miami doesn't have to play with this much speed coming from the middle of the field. And a steal from San Antonio. Luno comes up with the ball for his team and a little pooch kick forward.
And we can see early San Antonio wanting to play more field position than anything. A couple of kicks right off the bat.
And a penalty. What a poach opportunity. Sam Hartley with the kick and also getting in there to get the long arm penalty for San Antonio. They realize that they're going to have some success kicking tactically. They've already attempted 3 or 4 kicks and now they find themselves inside of Miami's 22. What an exceptional brand of rugby they play. And this might teach us a little bit something about Texas style of rugby because they're physical and they're playing really fast defensively in the middle. They're ferocious. We might be looking at one of those classic games. Miami getting a real test.
Earlier, the Austin Blacks already won. So can Texas go 2-0 here, or is Florida going to go 3-0?
Absolutely. We have Palm Beach winning, the Tampa Crew. And now, oh!
And Tridents on the outside with some space.
Does he have the speed? He doesn't have the speed to get all the way there.
14, Mateo Velasquez, unfortunately, had some room, but gets driven into the touch.
Sam Hartley has his hand in 2 turnovers already, forcing the offensive player out of bounds after the long break. Unfortunately, David Bailey jumping the passing lane, not getting there, creating space for the Tridents. They're unable to capitalize.
We can just switch. We can switch.
Excellent lineouts from San Antonio. They got a 7-foot jumper over there, number 5, San Antonio. That's why they're winning.
Absolutely.
Dying over everyone.
And that's why they won the first one. I mean, Benjamin Bash.
That's why they won
that one. Yeah, Benjamin Bash.
They never need to go past the first guy because nobody can out-jump them.
Right. And he seems to have some Luno seems to have a bit of a goosey in him. Unfortunately, diving onto the ruck by Miami, penalty given, and it's giving San Antonio exactly what they want. They do not want to play on their own end. They've shown that already. Any opportunity to kick and find touch, they're going to take it, and this finds touch right around between the 22 and 10 meter line. San Antonio, opportunity to go 9 minutes into this game. The wind has started to calm a bit, but it's still gusts every so often as San Antonio wins their line out. Middle hit up to the 8-man, well-designed play.
Oh, and a poach it looks like from Miami. They do get the ball, but San Antonio with the big counter ruck.
Able to keep possession. You got to keep possession in this game. You got to keep possession in this game. San Antonio slowing down. Look like they're going to try to make quick ball here.
They go to the 8-man.
Clean double tackle. Woo. Luno turns his back.
Winner went out of bounds, didn't realize he ran out of room, but luckily he didn't have the ball. Ball squirts out to Luno.
Again, and a high tackle. Clearly high tackle. Will they go quick? Will they slow it down? San Antonio look like, oh, we can make this. You want to go for the kick? No, we'll go for scrum. Says San Antonio. And the person who made that decision, number 8, Ryan Rackley, we're going to call him Ryan Ruckley today. Ryan Ruckley. Seems like he might be the captain making the decision to take the scrum. I see an 8-man pick. 8-man calling for the scrum. He might just pick it up and go with it. We'll be going right to the scrum half. Let's see what decision they make.
Unless he goes weak.
Right.
Which, not a lot of real estate over there.
Not at all, but
It's expensive real estate here in Florida, too.
They're stacked in the back line. Look, they're going to run a dummy play out the back. Ooh, hard hit up middle line. And unfortunately, another penalty. And this might result in a big problem. Quick tap, Ludo. With the pop off the ground, and they're super close. Can they get in? Big and go, and a try from San Antonio with the forward drive off the quick tap. Exceptional bit of rugby.
Number 14 from San Antonio.
David Bailey.
With the try, putting his team on the board here early. He's keeping the ball. He's bringing it with him. He doesn't want to give it to the kicker. He wants to take it home. Number 9, lining up for the kick. Very explosive start from San Antonio. I don't think the Tridents expected it.
Joe Cagle with an opportunity to get the 7-pointer.
San Antonio just playing out of their territory. Kick. And then as soon as they have possession inside the 40 of Miami, that's when we see the offense start to come out.
Absolutely. They're playing a fast brand of rugby. I mean, the quick taps. And when it's time to slow it down, we'll set up a scrum. No big deal. Seems like they might be one of the more well-rounded teams Miami will play this year. A complete mystery to us here in Florida, but to those in Texas might know them well. They might have had to deal with this San Antonio team who plays really fast.
There's San Antonio kick once again, right over our heads, right at midfield. AR gives him a couple extra seconds. He couldn't see it.
That's not the angle I would have picked, but you know, shout out to the touch judges.
Shout out to these refs.
And as the Miami player uses the touch judge jersey to dry his hands, what a tactic.
Number 2, Miguel Pena.
The wind might have corralled that one to the right. Referee lets it play. Strong hit up. And a high tackle maybe? And high tackle. Turnover was there for San Antonio, but unfortunately might have got him a little sweet chin music.
Tridents with the kick to touch. Let's see who it was. Turn around.
Number 9, is that the...
was it number 9?
Yeah, I believe it's number 9. That's number 9 that was facing us. We couldn't see his back.
Number 9, Mauro Pedinari.
Also spent time...
They got no pronunciations on these ones. On
Yeah.
the women's they did.
Yeah.
So.
And the coach actually mentioned that.
Yeah.
She told me.
She's like, you guys enjoy it? Yes.
Yes, we
actually
learned-
said the names
We
correctly.
love those rosters, actually. Shout out to the Little Rock Stormers, unfortunately dropping the match. San Antonio with the steal. Luno getting the ball. San Antonio is going to play a hit-up game. Maybe dance until they get around the 22, and then from there, like most smart teams, we're going to get it out of here. And the kick seems to be favorably well. Puts them right around the halfway line, just past the halfway line. What an exceptional kick. Listen, this 10 got a boot, and he's going to use it. He will pull that thing out at any point to get his team space. What a great kick, and he's been doing that so far for the first part of this game. It's been controlling the field position. We might see that strategy.
San Antonio looks like they're executing their game plan exactly how they wanted. In our half, kick it away. We don't need it. We don't want to play on our half. And then when they were on the Tridents half of the field deep, we we saw the offense come out and try to get on the board.
And Tridents employing a great strategy, attacking at 10. Again, David Bailey gets caught out.
Number 11, Jose Rojas. With some space here on the outside. Big run by number 1, German Jalil. But Miami Tridents running through the phases. Oh, and a knock on there. He goes to offload. Teammate doesn't know, goes to ruck, and unfortunately.
It looks like they're setting up for a pick and go. Unfortunately, there's an obstruction. He's going to give the first knock on. Because of the obstruction, he's going to give the first advantage knock on ball. So San Antonio with a scrum down right at their 10-meter line. The San Antonio team is playing a fast and physical brand of rugby, and maybe it's forcing Miami to play a little bit outside themselves. Never been known to do the extra offloading off the ground or do anything outside of themselves. They're used to just playing their brand of rugby, which is solid, fundamental, straightforward rugby. And now they find themselves again down by 7. But they have San Antonio backed up as their half of the field. San Antonio with the put in from the scrum. It's a fast game so far. And it doesn't seem like it's going to slow down anytime soon, Nick.
Does not. Does not. 15 minutes into this first half. 7-0 lead, San Antonio over Miami. And San Antonio just doing what they want with this first half so far.
Absolutely. Now, Miami forcing a penalty in the scrum. I want to ask the sir who did what. No one knows. Only the sir. Long arm. Now the kick. And the wind picks up right when it's time for him to kick in the touch.
Excellent kick to
Exceptional kick. Right around the 5-meter line. Might be the top kick of the day.
Number 9, Morrow. I hope I say his name right. He's a big impact player for the Tridents.
Absolutely. Spent time with USA South and their trip to Colombia. Been putting in work. Been putting in work in South Florida for a long time. The fans on the sideline with exceptional kicks right to the goodness gracious. There's skills everywhere around here in Florida as Miami sets up for the line out. Maul being set up. Unfortunately, the man with the ball is tackled and brought down.
Big run, number 13, Miami. Gonzalo Torres Garcia.
Backwards, even though the ball hit the ground. Oh, and a clean steal? No. The ruck was already formed. The ruck was already formed, and we might need medical on the field. We have 2 Trident players that are down. This is not what we want to see here. Both teams fully healthy, playing at peak in the playoffs. But unfortunately, San Antonio hit with the penalty, and Miami with a chance to make the real decision. Do we kick early? Do we take the 3 that they give us, right? Do you take the 3 points that they give us? I would elect to take the points just to let them know. You give up penalties here, you do all that extra stuff,
you are close to the sideline over here. It is very windy against Tridents right now. So how much faith do you have in your kicker is the question.
Well, that kicker made the kick to put them into this position here in the playoffs, winning the Florida State Championship with what, 30 seconds left on the clock when it went in? So, I mean, if you have faith in that time, in the most tensious time of your season, how about not in the first half of the first playoff game that you have in the Super Regionals? In the field next to us, New Orleans versus Charlotte, Division II. It is a 0-0 with about same amount of time, right around 25 minutes left to go.
Yellow card for San Antonio.
For what? Did you see the?
Still Tridents.
Probably the guy was down too. Yeah.
Quick conversation with the yellow card, Lino, who's been doing big work. Big Goosey, unfortunately, has to spend 10 minutes out only in the first 18 minutes of this game. He will contest that it wasn't a high tackle himself, but
It was one of
the
his
ball,
teammates, but he'll
yeah,
take
the
that.
ball,
He'll
the
take
ball
that.
carrier got smashed between his own teammate driving forward and got his head caught in a little bit. And when that happens, you know, they're always going to blame the defender. But he did get hit with the penalty for pulling the ball out of the ruck that was already established. Yeah, so
Confirmation.
we got confirmation from him.
Knows he did
The
it.
one-handed poach, unfortunately, got him in trouble, but we got a little company on the sideline. I might ask him some questions, ladies and gentlemen. We might get some more information. Give me a second. Lena. Y'all Red River? Your conference, Red River? Okay. So the champions, Division II champions of the Red River Conference, San Antonio. But the San Antonio team has had to weather storms against some of the more established teams in the nation, some of the more established teams in the state of Texas. But they pinged him for a high tackle, and unfortunately he has to spend 10 minutes next to us near the commentary booth.
He gets to listen to the great commentary. Normally the players don't get to do that.
Yeah, normally the players don't get to see what happens, how the sausage is made, so to speak. So they get to see us and hear from us. That's a real expression, chill. It's a valid expression. That's funny.
7-0, San Antonio up, 22 minutes left in this first half. Very, very great, terrific game we have thus far. And will it top the game of the day, the D2 Women's Tampa Bay versus Little Rock?
That's tough. I mean, that's a tough act to follow. I mean, you got one of the premier teams in Florida playing against an upstart Little Rock team that played with all heart. The weather changing everything. The stars from each team showing out what they have. And now you have the Tridents who, like we said, will they take the points? I said they take the points. You said they take the points. They say we'll take the point. So they're going to try to kick to put themselves in a 4-point disadvantage.
And here, number 10 doing their kicking. Federico Torres Garcia.
Here goes the kick. And he hooks it left.
No.
And he misses. Puts it left. You can see
Unfortunately, does not get his team on the board here, but Miami able to get the ball back with this 22.
Potentially. This San Antonio team seems like a cheeky bunch. They might figure out a way to keep possession, but no. They put it up deep. Ball bounces and out of bounds. I really would like the rule that if it goes in the touch, it stays the kicking team's ball. On the 22, let's keep the ball in play. 22. Yeah, let's keep the ball in play.
Someone bring a bag of ice. I need a bag.
Call that in the air, catch it on the full, and get to the action. Line out the
Tridents winning the line out.
Ooh, triple skip. Off the hands backwards. Gathered and re-kicked. Ooh, swirling winds. What a great catch.
Nicely by the fullback for San Antonio. Miami let the ball take a couple bounces, but a good run and good hit up. Still on his feet. Takes a couple people to bring him down. Now they go wide. Short chip over the top and almost.
The prop being the man on the spot.
Nice, let's go, boy! Go, boy!
Fullback for San Antonio, almost breaking down the sideline there.
Man, David Bailey seems like he might be the energy guy. As soon as that winger touched the ball, his whole sideline lit up. I think they know something we don't. He might be the stepper of the team. All the way from wing to wing. Unfortunately, errant pass dropped. We might call a penalty on that. Yes, Miami getting a penalty for not releasing ruck was established. San Antonio proved they can play sideline to sideline, but you got to be fully locked in on execution. Unfortunately, the ball hit the ground. Now Miami has a chance to clear their line, and they were under a lot of pressure, especially when the ball got all the way out here to the sideline. And mind you, they're down a man. San Antonio is down a man, and they're still able to put ball in hand pressure on Miami.
Tridents not able to find touch on their penalty kick. San Antonio 10 fake the kick. He's been doing all their kicking today. There you go, 8. There's Colby for the Tridents. San Antonio with the kick through, but gathered by the Tridents.
I mean, this San Antonio team is down a man, but with 4 people back, 5 people out of the line, but they're down a man. I don't know how this defensive line can stay integral, but they figured out a way. High kick, up and under. Bailey again, this man is dangerous. This man looks like he might be dangerous. He already got a try.
We might see him break one, a long one later, but he does have their first try of the game.
Knock on, the ball pulled out on the leg drive. Unfortunately, David Phillips couldn't hold on to the ball. Dropped it while carrying a few defenders. And the 8-man from San Antonio, Ryan Ruckley, bringing the energy, telling his boys to stay locked in. They're doing all this while down a man. And this is one thing that is important to know. Miami Tridents have ran teams off the field in Florida, but now they find a San Antonio team that they have a man advantage on and can't seem to put the pressure on them. It's a good sign for San Antonio if they can get out of this power play without giving up any points. That's right, power play, I said it.
Power play. I like the hockey terminology you're learning. Don't drop the mic.
Straight through.
Big run, number 12. Oh, with the behind the back offload, unfortunately that was hit, but Kyle Burnett with the long run for the Tridents to get him out of their side, but in the touch goes the ball. We see a knock on by San Antonio, so we're gonna have the Tridents with the scrum.
I went to ask the 4th judge how much time was left on that yellow card. He told me it's about 5 minutes left. We did have a lot of time down.
22.
Yeah, we did have a lot of time down with the injury and the blood time, so.
Just making sure. Miami up a man in the scrum, driving San Antonio back a little bit. Oh, and there go the Tridents. The fullback out to the newly brought in wing. Matthew to Pablo. And now the Tridents looking to reverse field. Go wing to wing.
Boom, we seem to have a man down on the tackle. Oh, and he's not getting up. That looked like it's been turned into a maul. Ball pops out. And there's the knock on. Big fella took a shot to the face. We might need a replacement. Yeah, he seems like he can't walk. Might need to take a second for him. Fourth judge dropping the knowledge. Please stop the clock, he says. And medical is not sure to go on the field. Medical now finding themselves on the field. I mean, you got to understand, this Miami Tridents team has played essentially the who's who in Florida in order to get themselves in this position. D2 champions, 4 of the last 5 seasons, dropping to Tampa Crew last year after the COVID rest that we all had. Now they find themselves in the resurgence again, putting in the work that they normally do. And they're on the doorsteps of making it to the quarterfinals, only if they can get past the San Antonio team, who seems to be very focused, down 7.
Yeah, in your home state too are the Super Regionals. You don't want to drop either of these games, especially the first one. You want to make this trip worthwhile.
And a knock on. Bouncy ball. The whistle wasn't blown. And now guys are doing extra pushing and shoving. It looks like we might have another conference. The whistle was still an echo. He was just playing till the whistle blew. Can't blame him. He made the hit. Miami Tridents didn't like it. A little bit of pushing and shoving. Bring back the Biff. And rugby is what they say. But this is a high-tempered game. This is a high-pressure game, and this is for your season. If you don't feel this way off of every tackle, ruck, every pass, then are you really here? Is it really important to you? Referee gives warnings out to everybody, which I agree with. He could have blew the whistle immediately, but he waited, and the players play. That's what they do until the whistle blown. So now we have a scrum down. San Antonio's opportunity inside of the 10-meter line. Great American Rugby, Lance. I'm here with No Flop Nick. We've seen a bunch of games today. 2 on the field behind us, 2 which we've openly commentated. Tell me how you feel about today and how fast this game is as well.
I like this. I love today. A bunch of great rugby being played. We saw Palm Beach handling business in game 1, and then we saw Tampa Crew women in a tight match versus Little Rock for game 2. All in all, we've had a great day of rugby in this game. Tremendous thus far, 7-0, 13.5 minutes left. Are the Florida teams going to go 3-0 in their own Super Regional tournament?
High tackle. He was on his back with an arm around his neck. Looked like a UFC sleeper hold, but the referee will not call the match. It is not a submission. Instead, it's a long arm penalty. San Antonio with the opportunity to slow ball down and potentially waste more time on the clock so that their stepper, the lock, can get back into this game, even the numbers. San Antonio's done a good job with a man down. I don't see much of a better scenario they find themselves in. They're a man down. Miami's still making mistakes that's uncharacteristic, knock-ons off of kicks, not executing on their own end. And now, the captain, Ryan Ruckley, points to the post. He says it's time for a kick, and the kick we shall get. Now they can waste just a little bit more time and potentially put themselves up by 2 scores when they spent the last the last 8.5 minutes with a man down. Exceptional play by San Antonio. Great tactical play. This kicking game that they're playing and this high pressure defense is giving Miami all that they can handle. Let's see what comes of it.
Kicker lined up and ready to go. Pushed it right, so we're going to see a 22 from the Tridents. Unfortunately for San Antonio, kick pushes right. 22 bounced in, but not touched by San Antonio. Some of the Tridents players thought it was, but no. And yellow card for San Antonio. Now coming back on the field while they have a line out at midfield. Back to full strength is San Antonio.
And the boost of energy from the wind.
Wind took that one. We'll blame it on the wind.
Yeah, you got to blame it on that. Jamie Foxx will blame it on the alcohol, we'll blame it on the wind. Unfortunately, what looked like a pretty great opportunity for San Antonio squandered by Mother Nature and giving up a penalty. Now Miami on their side of the 50-meter line, kicking 2-touch, clear out of bounds, and now right around their own 22-meter line, maybe right around the 10-meter line, they have an opportunity to even the score. Both teams missing penalty kicks. Both teams had an opportunity to extend the lead or cut the lead short. This Miami team is being put on the back foot, but now that it's even numbers, what will happen? What will change? The wind not affecting Miami's line out. Big, strong hit up in the 10
They go to
channel.
number 4, Callum Windsor. And now, is that number 3? Number 3, Yanez Mazouz puts it down for the try, gets Miami on the board, 5-7, right under the post. Kick should be made.
Definitely should be made. And Miami is employing this tactic where now they're just going to keep attacking that 10-meter channel. The 10 for San Antonio has been getting big boys ran at him the entire first half. Every time Lungo looks up, he has a prop, a lock off a line out running right at him. I think it'd be best for San Antonio to find a way to protect him, get some forwards in that mix. If they want to run right in that channel, how about you run it to pick on somebody your own size, so to speak. And with that second phase off of that hit up to the 10-meter line, props, get all the props and score. He's a try-scoring prop in that situation. Gets his team up, and now we're tied 7-7 with 10 minutes.
Federico ties it up 7-7. 10 minutes left in this first half. And as soon as San Antonio gets full strength, Miami Tridents puts a try on the board.
Absolutely. That's what.
San Antonio goes deep. What a dummy.
Oh,
what a dummy.
What a move.
Number 13, Gonzalo.
Sir, I am not there. I am over here. Where are you going?
Tridents go for the high ball again.
And San Antonio does a good job retaining possession.
There goes your guy. Yellow card.
There go yellow card. Lido. Imploring the boot. They go up and under. Oh, this is going to be a highly contested one. Oh.
But knocked on by San Antonio. We're going to have a scrum for the Tridents. 8 minutes left in this first half. Tie game. What have you seen from the Tridents that need to be fixed?
Well, obviously, Tridents just need to do better with ball retention. They seem to be giving the ball away. They've proven that if they hold on to it, they can make line breaks. They had at least 5 line breaks in this first half, proving that they can match all the speed that San Antonio's bringing. But unfortunately, these flick passes out of the back, these decisions on their way down, these small little details that they're just not being clinical about, turning the ball over. But when they hold on to hand and ball, Miami's as dangerous as any team in the nation.
And I want to see in the second half how San Antonio uses their kicking game in this 20, 25 mile an hour wind that's going to be against them in the second half. So
absolutely.
We'll see how that changes things for both teams.
We might see Miami pick up the kicking game, seeing how it worked against them so well. Having intermission and talk about it.
Kicking now, but you can see it's not going that far.
Yep.
So.
And Miami is just slowly building up confidence. With every penalty San Antonio gives up, confidence. With every turnover they force on San Antonio, confidence. Now we're looking at a team who, when they were up a man and they had a man advantage, didn't play so straightforward, didn't play with the flair that Miami Tridents have been known for. They wait until they get even numbers. All right, we're square now? Good, now we'll attack. Now we'll go at you. Tied the game up that way. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. Referee made a mistake and left his yellow and red cards on the sideline, gentlemen. I will be expelling people from the sideline who aren't cheering for good rugby. Everyone needs to be celebrating this amazing rugby.
Oh, and a bounce pass from the Tridents. Number 12 takes a big hit, but Tridents keeping possession. 14, Mateo taking the ball.
Oh! Ooh, multiple big collisions. San Antonio are bringing the force. That's fine.
Backwards.
That's legal.
That's backwards.
Great play to stop the offload, because if Bailey gets the ball, Lito again potentially could put his team in a bad situation. Already with the yellow in the first half. We could have a 2-yellow first half by Lito.
Which would take him out of the game.
That would take him out of the game, take him out of the weekend, even if they win. Referee decision. I don't think the referee wants to affect the game too much. Gives him his last final warning. I think they need to substitute him sometime in the second half pretty early, right? Even though they played pretty well man down. Yeah, but even though they play well a man down, you cannot have another 10 minutes, or in this case, another 40 minutes being a man down. It's just tough to do. Watch out! Not my job to warn people, but I do not want to see anyone getting hurt from
Lance yelling into the mic.
Apologies, everyone. I'm here for the violence, just not that kind. I want to see rugby players collide.
Had some big hits right in front of us a minute ago, too.
And we love to see it.
Number 2 on the line-out throw, Miguel Pena. They go short to Colby.
Cowboy. So Miami, after attacking the 10 channel, now going out the back to the sideline all the way down.
Another bounce pass seems to work for him, but a knock on. No, a penalty. Offsides by San Antonio. And this is a kicking opportunity. Miami a chance to take the lead going into that.
You got to take it. Are they running the tee out?
They are not.
Yes, they are.
Oh, yes, they are.
Late call. We'll take the lead.
All the forwards got together like, give us the ball. so I thought they were.
The forwards were ready for the ball, but.
Number 10, you know.
Hey.
Those fly halves are smart, man. I don't know.
Someone has to be level-headed in all of this. There's someone who got to think they can run everyone over, and someone who got to say, let's take the points. 10 says, trust me this time. I missed the first one, but I want to make the next one. Man, his routine is funky. He do the cross step, the look down. He do the pity pat steps on the lead up.
Oh,
good.
And just made it. Hooked it in there with the wind. Got the tiptoe.
Yeah, the tiptoe steps. He do the cross step on the backs, and then when he going forward, he gets on his tippy toes, and from there, it's smooth sailing. San Antonio now down after playing not great rugby, but definitely showcasing what they bring to the table. They got a speed and intensity that.
And their kicking game, like we said, is going to decline in that second half if this wind persists.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But they haven't really had a chance to play the kicking game that much over the last 10 minutes. Haven't had enough ball in hand. He lets that one trickle out of bounds to get a line out around midfield.
2.5 minutes left. Tridents, after conceding an early try, now up 10-7.
Yeah. Defensively, they figured out exactly how they need to combat this San Antonio team. Bend but don't break. Timely good defense creates a great situation. Knocked slightly by Miami. San Antonio will have to scrum down right around the 15-meter line at midfield. think this referee is doing an exceptional job calling this game.
All
Nothing.
referees doing it. Well, no, that's not true. But
Majority of
Majority.
the overwhelming majority of all referees.
a cool 99%.
Doing a good job this weekend.
All the referees here. Let's say that.
Yeah.
All the referees here this weekend.
Almost all no. Out the back from the 10, ball to the ground, skips.
Oh. And out the.
But this Tridents team is a lot more athletic than San Antonio seems to realize. Even with that skip pass out to the 15, try to get around the corner, and the ball goes out of bounds just a trickle, rush right into halftime. Nick, both teams playing hard so far, 10-7. San Antonio scoring early, but not really being able to find offense in the second part of the first half. The Tridents coming on strong, finding confidence. They look like a completely different team compared to the first 20 minutes of the first half.
I completely agree, and they're going to need to keep it up. This very physical, very tight game. So it's going to be the same in the second half, so we'll see you then. No Flop Sports, my name is Nick. Great American Rugby, his name is Lance. Quick Cut Production, we'll see you at the start of the second half.
Antonio starting us off in the second half.
Ball drifted almost into touch on the kickoff, but Miami Tridents gathering. Tridents now going wide.
Finding space on the outside.
Plenty of space on the outside. But into touch they go, but it appears off San Antonio because the AR is simply.
Oh, we'll have a scrum.
No, it was a knock on and then a touch off of San Antonio. Scrum for San Antonio. Lance, right here, San Antonio in their own half, wind against them. We'll see how they handle it.
Right.
Beauty. That. No, that's Palm Beach.
You sure?
Oh, and there goes number 14 once again, but into touch. 14 almost taking it once again for his team. He's got the only try of the day for San Antonio. Almost had another one there, unfortunately dragged into touch. So now we're going to see Miami Tridents with the lineup.
Miami with the box kick. Opportunity for the 50-22. Just short. Keeping it inside of the 22, so it'll be San Antonio's line out.
Unfortunately, haven't hit one today, but this is the half to do it. They got the wind on their back, so we'll see it.
And they've already started the kick game.
San Antonio line out, hit into touch. San Antonio line out, hit into touch by the Tridents. We'll go again. Now San Antonio working in the middle of the field. A penalty for the Tridents diving into the ruck did San Antonio.
This Miami team has matched the physicality of what San Antonio was bringing in the first half. And they've actually exceeded it at some points, being really confrontational in the ruck situations. They're finding ways to force turnovers from a San Antonio team who seem to have an easy and clear way to keep possession. Now they're struggling against this Miami team who seems to have man on ball with every tackle.
And now, 40 meters out, we're going to see a penalty kick.
Great decision. You want to make mistakes in your own end? We'll 3-point you to death. Get a nice lead. And by the 60th minute, these 3 points are going to mean a lot more. These are body shots. And all they need from that point is just a knockout punch. Can he convert this kick?
Kick is up and through the post. Tridents taking a 13-7 lead. Like you said, try with no conversion. Tridents still have the lead.
It's a great decision to take these points when they come, because it also, little by little, just shows the San Antonio team you have to play perfect. You make any mistakes, it's going to lead to us getting an advantage. And that is a very big mental edge to have going into the late parts of the second half.
Tridents on the restart, a bunch of fumbling. We saw offsides by the Tridents. San Antonio gonna go quick. Oh, the step. San Antonio close to that try line now. High
And they
tackle
go quick,
penalty.
prop, going quick. Could be held up. And he is. And he is. So we'll have a dropout unless there's some kind of penalty on that quick tap. It looks like that's held up.
Ref called time. Looks like we're gonna have a discussion. We're gonna come back. I don't think he tapped on the mark.
I believe it was a penalty for offsides or some kind of infraction that they're turning into a scrum. So instead of being held up and having a goal line dropout, San Antonio, prime opportunity with a scrum down. So many bodies in one spot of the field. Can the back line or the 8-man convert on first phase to get into the try zone? And look who the 8-man is. The yellow card man himself, Lino.
Oh, they moved him to 8. From 4 to 8.
Ball bounce around, could be stolen.
He pick and goes wide side. Colby there for the tackle.
Oh! Quick hands almost get the job done, but that last bit of execution
He
creates
catches that, he walks in.
great pressure for Miami to force those quick hands, but you gotta look that through. You gotta be perfect in those parts of the game because that's a walk-in try, and that literally turns this game upside down for the Miami Tridents. But they hold strong, bend but don't break.
Bend but don't break. That's how they've been playing all day long. And
Imagine that's how they've been playing all season. I mean, if you think about the state championship game, down for so much of the game, fighting back, battling back, and once the Pelicans made a mistake, here they are in the Super Regionals fighting for an opportunity for a national championship.
scrum blowed up by the ref. We're gonna go ahead, reset, do it once again. 32 minutes left in this game. 13-7, Miami Tridents lead San Antonio.
And now on the field behind us, New Orleans extend their lead on the penalty kick, 13-5 over the defending national D2 champion Charlotte. I'll keep you updated on that game as it goes to see who will face these teams on this field tomorrow.
Miami Tridents with a nice run and kick over the top from the scrum half. Excellent tackle as well. And it looks like that's going to be a poach for the Tridents, but no. San Antonio now with possession. Tridents 3-on-1, and the scrum half decides to kick instead of playing with the man advantage.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea. Execution is always the key component of those kind of moments. He definitely had men on their feet, definitely had people ready to go, but one bounce of the ball right, and we're talking about maybe even a bigger gap that San Antonio has to close. Good bounce, tackle, and guys from San Antonio getting back to help protect the ball on the ruck.
Next break.
We second guess those.
Next break. Sir, 16.
Seems to be a sub coming in.
Next break.
Number 16. Subbing in at the next break, Terry Murphy. Half braids, half amazing. Big hit up in the middle channel. Kick coming.
With the kick through. but bounces into touch a little hard. As we said, 20-mile-an-hour winds with the Tridents.
And we have a stub.
Yeah, go ahead.
True Alvarado is being subbed out. Terry Murphy stepping into the game. Rumble, young man Rumble. Half braids, half amazing is now on the field. We'll see how he changed the tide of this game.
I saw it. He stood right next to us. Nah, but San Antonio with the line out, tipped by the Tridents, but San Antonio coming away with it. Oh, and a line break. Number
and a kick. That's a great kick decision.
With no one behind.
This could be it. Kid, does he have the leg to finish?
Oh, but a high tackle, but no one there.
And the yellow card man himself scoring in the right next to the sticks. What a great line to break through deep in their own end. The kick, chase, and receipt was exceptional. San Antonio showing why they deserve to be here in this moment and potentially could take the lead with the conversion to come. Their sideline is re-energized.
Excellent by San Antonio. The line break off of the errant line out. And the kick from the man who just subbed in, number 22, not just, but at halftime, number 22. And fullback is the one that came up to make the tackle on number 22, and nobody was back deep for the kick.
And we also, including the try, a double wham, a yellow card on the high tackle. Miami is now down a man. They have a bit of adversity. If this goes in and Miami is down, they will have less than 30 minutes to find a way to come back.
And the next 10, down a man. Number 21, Pablo Reynoso with the yellow card for the Tridents. Kick is up and good. 14-13. San Antonio now up on the Tridents. 28 minutes left in this game.
And Pablo is one of their better athletes. If he's not on the field to clean up some of these long line breaks, we might see San Antonio causing way more damage during their power play than Miami did in the first half when they had their own power play.
High short restart from the Tridents. Excellent work. Oh, but just out of the grasp of Mateo, San Antonio will get the ball.
They're running these direct lines right at the Miami's defense. Miami's playing this fast sweeping defense that pushes up. And if you're a half inch off, you're giving up line breaks. San Antonio showing they understand how to change and fix. Oh, what a gather, what a catch from the low ball from the scrummage. San Antonio doing a great job controlling ball. We're looking at least the fifth phase. Lino, the try scorer and the yellow card man himself, still making a positive impact for his team. The Trident team is shooting forward, trying to cut it off to the outside center channel. Good decision to hold on to the ball. Half braid, half amazing, dragging multiple defenders. What an amazing catch from the fullback and a potentially intentional knock. San Antonio is hard charging forward. Space everywhere. This Miami defense is being shredded as we speak. We're looking at the ninth phase. Offload, one hand out of traffic, ball knocked backwards. San Antonio pushing, charging ahead, getting the try. San Antonio has figured out a way during this power play. San Antonio have figured out a way during this power play to extend their lead even more. Alexander Segan with an amazing carry, being pushed in by his front rower. And San Antonio with 2 quick tries back to back. A try which gave a yellow card, and immediately scoring a try using that man advantage. And the man advantage is on the wing. The man advantage is on the outside. And they found that space on that same spot that the yellow card happened. That's where they found their break around the outside.
And the Tridents down a man, unfortunately, didn't have the numbers out wide to contest with San Antonio. And San Antonio, nice offload, worked it, and then worked his way near the middle, dotted it down. Kick is up and good, makes it 21-13 now. A 2-possession game.
Wow.
24 minutes left, and still about 6 minutes left on the yellow card.
Miami's number 19 stepping onto the field.
Matias Valenzuela.
Big man number 5 coming off the field in disgust, not happy. Put in a good shift for the boys, but stepping off his team down. And what a gather! What an amazing aerial gather by the scrum half. Doing everything he can. He wants
Number
to will.
9, Morrow.
He wants to will his boys to some positive results.
Doing everything, but then unfortunately gets pulled into touch. Blood sub for San Antonio.
What's up?
Having a bit of discussion, the referee is. Oh, San Antonio tips it back. No kicking this half from San Antonio with the wind going against them, but unfortunately a
Not going on the line out. I believe we have a line out, a knock on San Antonio. Excuse me, a knock on by the Miami. San Antonio's put into the scrum. Might have bailed him out a little bit because Miami had an opportunity on that bobble catch. Could have made something happen. Quick update. New Orleans has a 20-5 lead over the defending national champions, Charlotte, with about 27 minutes to go in that game. We'll keep you updated to see who will meet our 2 combatants on the San Antonio Miami Trident side. 8-man pick to the 10. He's been doing a lot with his boot. Now it seems like he's trying to get active with the legs.
knock on from San Antonio. We're going to see a scrum about 30 meters out.
Right around, yeah.
For the Tridents.
Great opportunity.
2-score game.
What better time than now? What better time than now? Here for all the action, Miami bringing in the sub.
Number 20, Daniel Smith. Coming on the field for number 6, Kyrian Landreau.
Exceptional opportunity here. Miami needing two points sequences in order to somehow bring this game level. Down 8. What better time than now? The platform is set. What would they run? You got to bring your best play out. Inside ball, and San Antonio bottles that up completely. Great set piece, execution cool, but San Antonio is not worried at all. San Antonio, as of now, ooh, big contact.
Tackle.
Big contact.
Yeah, they knock on.
Well, it was more like a collapsed ruck. Team going forward.
Wasn't in the
The
ball
guy,
came out of the side.
on the tackle, the ball came out and guys just dove on it. Who has clear possession? Referee says Miami had to go for it on that. Miami's put into this scrum. I would have thought San Antonio had to go for it from how much of a positive tackle that was. But referee doing his thing. He's been controlling the game really well. Who am I but a lowly commentator to tell him what he called was wrong? About a minute and some change left on the yellow card. Miami needing points with a man down. Goosey!
Number 10, and he puts it down. Number 10, Federico Torres Garcia. Excellent job.
That young man
He's been putting in work.
that man is
all day
going
long.
places. He is going places. The goose, the stiff, the fin, proper terminology, the fin. And also off the right foot, bang, cuts it up, gets to try down and doing it with a man down. Pablo comes back in the game, who knows what will happen. Exceptional play by Miami. Cut the lead down in less than 20 minutes left. It is no better time than now. No better time than now.
And yellow card being subbed out. Pablo coming out for number 22, Luciano Lago Marcino.
The man who scored the try now with a chance to kick his team, and he pulls it just a little bit. But the work you put in just now, very important to what your team did. Don't worry about the kick. They're now within 3 points.
Only a 3-point game.
Yep. It was 2 possessions. Now we're down to the 1 possession. Man, what a game. What drama. What drama. Ultimate drama show here. Quick Cut Productions. No Flop Nick on the sideline. I'm Great American Rugby Lance. These are the kind of games that we're looking for. These are the kind of games that you need at Super Regionals. The best of an area, trying to prove they are the best of the best in the nation. Confusion on the kickoff, but ball taken, kicked out of bounds, heads.
Ball taken on the restart, kicked straight into touch. 40 meters out.
Yep. Alexander Segan with the throw in. San Antonio could make a headache scenario for Miami by scoring in this situation. But a steal looks like for Miami, and no!
But not rolling
away. Great call by the sir. Not a real opportunity to present the ball from the ball carrier to the team to defend that ruck. And unfortunately, Miami, great opportunity for the steal, small execution points. That might be in bounds. Tapped by the Tridents. Oh, he caught a knock on.
Double knock on, so we're going to come back for the original. It'll be a Miami Trident scrum, but the wind affecting that kick heavily as it doesn't even find touch. And San Antonio's been good on their kicks all day, so.
I wasn't expecting that not to find touch. Maybe the wind is the culprit. Maybe the elements.
As the player roster flies away in the wind.
My Hatton flew off a few times. The elements seem to be having a major effect on the play, and that kick shows. That goes out of bounds. We might be looking at San Antonio extending the lead or really threatening to Miami.
Both teams making subs.
Both teams making big-time subs. Number 5 will be coming out. Benjamin Bastion is being subbed out for Sam Poindexter. You want to call him Poindexter? Do that if you will, but that is a big guy. He doesn't look like he'll take kindly to such a name.
And number 16 coming on the pitch for the Tridents, Luis Lucas.
But this is what you asked for. Less than 15 minutes, a 3-point game. Both teams, the best in their areas, the best to represent where they come from, their conferences, with all the marbles on the line. Win or go home, right? Show up and show out. Leave no doubt.
Tomorrow?
Who wants to play tomorrow?
Who wants to play tomorrow?
And you have to give it all you got and then recover. Crossfield kick. Oh, with the knock. First chance at a real good opportunity.
Mateo unfortunately couldn't corral the ball, couldn't make the catch, had some space in front of him.
And usually he makes those plays. He's one of those guys they depend on to make those plays. Unfortunate. He had all the time in the world but didn't see it in. And now San Antonio. You got Ryan Rucker. It's actually Ruckley, but I'm gonna call him Ruckley. Ryan Ruckley telling his guys, let's finish the job as he goes in to lock. Him and Lino's changing places. I wonder what's the significance of that move. They want to get Lino ball in hand with space.
They probably want an 8-man pick with Lino. And they do exactly that. Out the back, the fullback with some space.
I'm sure there's supposed to be a
fullback crime.
right. I'm sure there's supposed to be a wing out there or somebody. Hard drive by San Antonio. Levy, Coretti, driving to get his team forward. Still driving. They're scrappy in there, trying to get forward. If this San Antonio team gets into the try line, this might be all she wrote.
They're about 5 meters out from that try line.
But don't count out Miami. They have been the cardiac kids. And Poindexter, first carry. Dragging defenders. Backwards, potentially, but no, the kick. The Tridents.
It's a
putting the pressure on. The foot race is on.
19 on 23. Zala for the Tridents.
And a penalty for Miami against Miami. Great opportunity for San Diego at the footsteps away from a try, right at the doorstep. One errant pass and the kick away, and Miami mount the pressure back the other way, but unfortunately, falling on the man with the ball, not clearly releasing, the referee will have none of that. Long arm penalty, and now we have San Antonio with a chance to kick the ball out of bounds, which they do. San Antonio's throw for the line out, and you can hear the Miami players already saying, Cowboy, Kobe, we need you. Number 7, you see the white scrum cap, the long fiery hair coming out the back. They trust him to go up and take this line out. Can he do it? Great attempt, but no. San Antonio retains possession. Gives it to Ruckley. Ruckley hard charging, almost down, but no.
The kick through, and the Tridents now with possession. The Tridents electing the kick.
And it's straight out of touch.
Opportunity, but no, does not bounce.
Too much leg.
50-22 chance. Unfortunately, wind carried it straight into the touch.
What it would have. Yeah, it would have.
Been.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, wind carried straight into the touch.
This wind.
Come back to the wind. The ball was kicked.
Yeah, this win, which is supposed to be a positive, has been a detriment in that regard. San Antonio, hard charger run forward, couple of juke moves to find some space, and they're playing quick ball to get around the corner. Lino, offload, got it away. Ruckley, hard run. I think San Antonio is starting to find their stride, realizing what works for them. They're playing a lot more straightforward in this part of the game. And it's working. Look at the line break. Barely grabbed down. Levy almost having a great opportunity.
A penalty for the Tridents diving into the ruck against San Antonio. 10 minutes left, Lance.
Great call by the sir.
10 minutes left. Ball straight into touch. We have a line out around midfield for the Tridents. 3-point game, 10 minutes left, Lance. Where else would you rather be?
I think I'm exactly where I would want to be right now.
Exactly.
Game taking a stride. Number 20, hard charging onto the field. The substitute, Ryan. Just Ryan.
Just Ryan.
Just, out of respect to the last name, I'll try my best. Namaska?
Close.
Namasaka. Yeah, there you go. More like that. Sorry, brother. Try my best. But
That's right.
knock a few people over and we'll call you Ryan the Giant. Yeah. Yeah. Where's these with his phonetic breakdown so we still how to pronounce it clearly.
They did them with the easy names. Not the Spanish.
Inside out move! And the Tridents!
Number 12, Carl Burnett. I can say that name.
Aaron pass turned into a big line break.
And 13 picks and goes. One brought down. 13 Gonzalo. Now we're trying to slow ball. Their coach, calm down a little bit. This is our opportunity. Let's get set up. Let's set something up in the 10 with the kick through. And penalty advantage. The 10 getting tackled after he picks the ball. So the ref's going to come back here. You tie the game, Lance.
You tie the game.
You tie the game.
You tie the game. You tie the game.
Penalty 15 meters out, right in front of the sticks.
You tie the game right now. And that's what they elect to do. They take their 3, you tie the game. The reason you tie the game is because now you're getting the ball back. They gave you an opportunity with that line break. They give you an opportunity with a silly penalty in that situation. You can gather the ball there. There was an opportunity to gather the ball. He wasn't the one that was going to dive on it. No need to hit the kicker. Take your 3 points, get this tie, get the ball back, and now all the momentum is in your favor.
Words of wisdom with Lance Kavanaugh.
He better make it. You want me to sound wise, he need to make this clear. Dead center, 15 meters out if.
One step, kick is up, and
Tight game.
7.5 minutes left.
It was a 2-possession game not too long ago with a yellow card, 2 back-to-back tries by San Antonio, but now.
The Super Regional Semifinals, Lance. It's on the line.
This is all you ask for. These are the moments you ask for. Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. Who will be the one to put their team over and move them into the quarterfinals for a national championship? The round of 16, full of drama. Maybe not so much in the Charlotte-New Orleans games, but here, full of drama.
Excellent take by the 8-man for the Tridents. Manuel.
That's a steal. That's a steal. That's a steal. Looks like that could have been a great opportunity for a steal. Man on the ground made an extra roll, little half baby roll. Maybe didn't have his hands on the ball. Referee won't play those games with you. Ping, ping, bing. And now Miami with an opportunity for a line out.
Miami now with the momentum.
The momentum is set, but they've been the cardiac kids before. They only need 15 more meters to be in kicking range with the leg that they have, with the legs they have, but they must retain this line out. Do they go middle pod? Yes. Almost uncontested and pull it down. And this might be a yellow with less than 10 minutes to go. If the referee reaches this, it's the game switch. Incidental, says the referee. He's not going to ruin their day with it. But that could have turned the tide of this entire national tournament.
San Antonio captain having a discussion with his team. They cannot afford a yellow card this late in the game, especially if they go to extra time.
Especially.
Pressure, boys!
But let's not even talk about extra time. The kick right here to put them deep.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I can bet anyone at home that they're going to maul from this point right here.
About 15 meters out from the try line, maybe even a little closer.
With Brendan Enos stepping onto the field as a late game sub, 5 minutes left. You talk about making an impact. Now it's the time to do it. They bring in the late impact sub.
What a game.
Is that goosebumps I feel? Is these goosebumps I see? My hand is shaking. Tridents, marching forward. No more, but they're going to play heavy in the forwards, picking goals. The San Antonio team got to start getting lower. You got to chop. It's 4 minutes left. You can't give up any points right here, especially not try. They do a wider forward crash, but now they have the space on the outside. Then they move it all the way out, and they do inside step.
He's got one on the outside. One on
Oh,
the
he
corner.
slides. I don't know if that's a penalty. If he slips right in front of the guy, even if the ball carrier slips 2 feet in front of him when he's low enough, it's still the tackler's responsibility. You gotta blame the field maintenance crew. If we're slipping, going into contact, I make a joke, but the referee's in counsel with this AR. That's a tough call to make at this time in the playoffs when it all matters. One bounce of the ball, one slip of the cleat, and we might have a completely different game. The referee reaches into his pocket, those colors will be the most unpleasant visuals in the history of sight. And the referee seems to be calling for counsel. He has Ruckley, the captain.
No.
They were
Referee has
overstressed.
not recently departed yet. He's having a discussion with the captain.
They were overstressed on the outside. Guys swarming across to make the tackle to that last winger. The winger trying to make a cutback, slipped just a drip, dropped his body height. Seemed like the defender was in the right place, but unfortunately,
No yellow card. No card whatsoever against San Antonio, but we're going to see a penalty at the 5-meter line for the Tridents.
I'm okay with a high tackle call, but just don't. Do you kick?
Do you kick?
Do you kick?
Oh, they go to touch.
You maul from here. You maul. Yeah, you go shopping. You go right to the mall. You go right to the mall. You go right to a mall right away.
Go shopping.
You go shopping right away. They kick it to the
Let me
parking
write that
lot
one down.
and go
Hold on.
shopping. Oh,
Early jump. They go deep. And now the maul.
the mall is set.
And now the maul.
San Antonio defending, but it's rolling. Can they stay strong? Oh, and a penalty called for San Antonio, and a quick tap. And that might be another maul. They might have forced another maul. He's down now, but it was already a maul. Inside step.
Tridents on the doorstep.
2 minutes left. This is the ultimate drama. Who will move on in the playoffs? Tridents driving. The drop kick is ready. The drop goal is ready if they need it. Penalty caught. That's the third consecutive penalty. Offsides. Do you take the 3 points?
He's right in front now. He's right in front of the post now.
Miami Tridents again with less than 2 minutes to go, with playoff implications, have an opportunity to kick a penalty kick to go ahead. They did this last game against the Pelicans for the state championship. Now against San Antonio.
He's going to get a whole minute here. He's going to take all the time in the world. And then 20 for San Antonio to do anything with this ball. But
San Antonio will need a miracle
15 meters out. He hasn't seen
if he makes
taking his
this.
time either.
It's a semi-rush. Oh, he does the cross step, back step. He's poised. Can he put his team through to the next round? And the flags are up. The Tridents go ahead by 3 with 2 penalty kicks in the last 5 minutes to take the lead against San Antonio.
San Antonio looking to kick right away here.
He's saying the clock is correct.
Clock is correct. 30
Correct.
seconds left on this clock. They're going to go high and short here, try to win back possession.
Oh, inside step. 2 people get cooked. 3 people get cooked.
That's fine. And the Tridents with a flat ball to the forwards, but did San Antonio rip it?
They took it away. No! What a call by the ref. It looked like he took the ball away in the tackle. Who am I but a lowly commentator? Referee makes the call. Quick tap, and Miami put the ball out of bounds to win the round of 16 Super Regional here in the Gulf Coast. A 24-21 win over San Antonio, who looked like they had it all. 2 possession game with less than 15 minutes to go, but somehow Miami battles back the true cardiac kids, once again stealing the game at the death, and they move on to potentially play a New Orleans team.
Not potentially.
Well, I say potentially. It is 10 minutes left. It's 27-5. New Orleans is winning against the defending national champion Charlotte, and Miami Tridents have a date with destiny for a chance to win the Gulf Coast Super Regional.
For a chance to go to the national semifinals tomorrow, the Tridents will play 24-21 victory here. Day 1, Saturday, Orlando. Championship Sunday tomorrow to go to nationals. Lance, great day of rugby. We saw all 3 Florida teams get the win. All 3 Florida teams got the win. I'm Nick, No Flop Sports. Lance, Great American Rugby, Quick Cut Productions. Thank you for tuning in all day, whether you tuned in for 1 game, all 3, a half, whatever it was. Thanks for sticking around with us. And we'll see you tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. Eastern, here in Orlando, Florida. Lance and I will be on the mic all 3 of the games tomorrow as well. So thank you for joining us. Lance, you got any parting words?
Follow us on Instagram, No Flop Sports. Follow us on Instagram, Great American Rugby. I am blessed to be here to see such great action. We thought the women's game would be the game of the day. I think
this one.
This beat it by just a smidge. Great game from San Antonio, but even better game from the Miami Tridents. Congratulations to both teams on their seasons. It's been a day. It's been amazing. Nick, it is time we head out. See you all tomorrow.